That song was groovin'. Like, this is a nice mix. It was a bit earlier. Kind of sounded like Terraria a little while ago. Hello. Sorry I'm a bit late. I had stuff like, had to unload my laundry.
Select your rewards, my friend. You have no crates remaining. Purchase more if you wish to try again. Goodbye, my friend.
I'm close to 200. But I love the music here. I think Morrowind Vardenfell has my favorite ESO soundtrack. Okay, now let me put my straw in. They give me like a big straw now because I get like a drink with boba in it, like these little bubbles. I don't know if it technically qualifies. But the straw makes it possible to drink the boba. Of course, you gotta be careful, otherwise you're gonna choke. So, yeah, so the ESO's still doing a weird buggy thing where, like, you tune out, you tune back in, it opens up the last menu. At least that's for me. You know what? Let me check something really quick. Okay, yeah, see, there it goes!
Until next time.
Okay, but let me check something else. So let me check what I initially wanted to check. Yeah. I knew it. Oh my god. I'm so reckless. I'm so stupid. I am not smart. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna have that frame issue today. For now, it should be clear by next stream. But for now, unfortunately, I will have this issue. I mean, like, the only way to not have it is to restart the entire stream. Basically, is what happens when my hard drive is too full, I think. It's just not able to process it correctly. And my hard drive is really, really full because I take a lot of videos with my OBS and then I, like, forget to delete them. Because, like, I'll take videos and then I'll edit them and then I just forget to edit out, or forget to delete the initial video file. There's a lot of people here. Okay. It's weird how, like, it's only an issue for ESO. It doesn't happen with like, even Overwatch, I don't think.
Major.
Up here in Illinois is going to be a prophet and he's hilarious. Is he, like, talking about, like, the later games or something? Is he like, I see the return of the World Eater? He's RPing as a priest? Okay, but like... Is he a priest or a prophet? Because those are different. What I guess what's more important is how is he acting? Like, what's he doing? Is he marrying people? Why only 2? Was that not close enough? He's like giving a sermon. Oh, cool. Is it like really super genuine? Because you said he's hilarious. So I'm guessing he's not being very lore friendly. Otherwise, it would be awesome and not hilarious. I shouldn't have made the, was it Forger mad? Wow. I got spoils from that specific individual llama. Oh. Hi. No. No. Yes. Yes. This guy's got the power. I'm gonna amplify it. I got you, man. I'm giving you restore, I'm giving you buff. This banner buffs magic damage, so... I mean, look at this. Here we go. Ow. I'm useful. Oh, we got some buddies now. Wow, we got a lot of help. Jesus. There we go. Now we gotta give him one of these. Hello, Darklight. I'm sorry for the frames again. I completely forgot to empty my recycle bin, which is what I should be doing I should just do it every, like, Thursday night before I go to bed. I doubt I'll remember to do it when I come home from work, so... And because my recycle bin gets so full, OBS screws up for some reason, like it's my hard drive. And even when I empty it, it still doesn't fix itself until I restart, like, my computer or restart OBS. I have plenty of these ranch packets. So, as I posted that thing on Twitter, I haven't seen how it's done. Let me actually check. Really quick. Okay. So I posted about this Dunmer slave abolitionist. I got a couple of comments. Let's see what they say. If you read closely, you'll see his speech is almost word for word copy from statement John Brown. Yeah, see, I knew this guy was John Brown coded. Oh, and would you look at that? This person that posted about it is the exact same person that made the thread that I saw when I looked up the guy's name. What the heck? That's so that's wild. What are the odds? How many people see my tweets? What the heck? Okay, so there's this Dunmer slave abolitionist named Nilvin Omarin, and I didn't really even know about him until like yesterday. I mean, I'm sure I read his statement many years ago, but I only just saw it like last night when I was exploring. And so essentially he you know would assist Argonian slaves in being freed, going so far, you know, as to like murder like Dunmer slave drivers and things like that. Obviously very John Brown coded. So he literally, like, you know, he feels no shame upon his death. But what it makes me think of is, like, it is interesting that, you know, ESO adds this, because it just kind of adds more fuel to the fire about, like, okay, well, you know, ESO acknowledges how bad Argonian slavery was, and then suddenly it just kind of, You know, it just kind of fizzled. Now, we know, I know, obviously, like, the stories on how the Argonian slave drive fizzled, you know. But the fact is, like, it's interesting that the Tribunal, who would literally be so pro-slavery that they would murder someone for this, would also be so, like, pro. Okay, well, we'll just set them free. It is a complex subject. Is it murder if it's justified? I think technically it is, but it was justified. So, I think one of the main ESO points for ESO haters was definitely the fact of the Argonians being on the same team as the Dunmer. I think more people were even willing to accept, like, the Orcs and, like, Bretons and stuff being on a team more than the Argonians, because that just kind of... People, like, especially, like, you know, Morrowind vets. Morrowind vets couldn't wrap their heads around it because all they think about is Argonian slavery a lot, which is kind of weird. But not all of them. Not all of them, but God, so many. What the fuck? Anyway, so the thing is, so there's a lot going on with the Argonians and how they went about getting themselves freed. Like Haidamine, and like Keshu, all doing what they can to kind of like show the Dunmer that there's more that can be done with them as an armed force and them as an agricultural force. So the Tribunal was just kind of like, you know what? As much as I don't like thinking about it, obviously this is a very dark subject, but I feel like the Tribunal was literally like, hey, you know what? Like, Argonians are a good armed force, and it's not like you're giving up all of your slave labor, because technically Khajiit and other races are fair game. I mean, like, you go to Sadras Mora and you can... Well, I guess Sadras Mora doesn't matter. But you go to, like, House Dress locations, and Dress is just kind of like, you know, they gather Khajiit and whatnot. It's not so... Essentially, it's just kind of like, we're just doing what we did before, but our more local supply has been cut off for the moment, right? That's how they see it. So it's like, it's not like we don't have a supply, it's just our easiest to get supply is gone. And in return, we get an armed force. I think that's really what motivated the Tribunal in agreeing to these terms. And eventually, when the Banners War ends, that desire for an armed force fizzles, and they want to lean more into a boost into their agricultural services, most likely. So that's kind of how I think one can see the Argonians and Dunmer working together, and it's definitely a rocky relationship. It's not like they're all buddy-buddy. I mean, maybe ESO does make it a bit softer than, like, if the Morrowind writers were writing it. But that's just kind of, you know... That's not something to lose sleep over. That being said, it is interesting that they wrote that House Telvanni was the only house that decided to not agree to these terms. I don't specifically think it's because of the Argonians. I don't think that Telvanni was just obsessed with the idea of enslaving Argonians that they decided not to join into the armed force of the Ebonheart Pact. I think a big reason for Telvanni not wanting to agree to the Ebonheart Pact is that it had rules at all, like anything. Like, they would have had to supply mages, they would have had to agree to no Argonian slaves. It was literally like everything that probably got them to just go, no, we don't want to take part in this. So, Sarabani's Safe Guardian, this blessed crystal likeness of the Warlock's god, is carried by Sarabani's faithful to ward off curses and disease. So yeah, as dark as it is, I feel like a lot of Dunmer, like, don't even care as much as other ones. But I do feel like once the Argonians' usefulness wears thin, that's probably why they get back into just straight on slavery and stuff. I'm not sure which factions were formed first. I don't remember if Ebonheart Pact formed after the other ones. But the Ebonheart Pact was formed after the second Akaviri invasion, which is what made them feel like they were threatened. I'm not sure if it was immediately after. I'm pretty sure it was. Trying to remember. It's hard for me to have a favorite alliance because I'm not really... All of the alliances have, you know, committed war crimes, be it, like, for various reasons, like, oh, hey, we didn't know about that our general was a Daedric worshipper or whatever, but either way, they all have done some really dark things, so it's hard to say, like, in good conscience. I'm not like a hyper pro military kind of guy. Ooh, hey!
Pocket will make a killing off something like that.
Whoa, that sea serpent? The finial on top of the Piondian staff of the course sculpted in the shape of the sea serpent curiosity. It's made of organium, the same light metal used extensively in CL armor. Whether it's imbued with magical properties to assist in the focusing of spells is unknown, but it seems likely. Okay. Oh. Thank you.
I'm gonna show off a little.
But I mean, I definitely always play Ebonheart Pact, like, you know, like when we do White Strakes or whatever, it's always Ebonheart Pact all the way. As for like which one I find the most interesting, it might be Ebon. I think Ebon might be the most interesting alliance. For me, I think it goes Ebon, and then Daggerfall, and then Aldmeri. The Aldmeri Dominion isn't terribly fascinating to me as much as the other ones because, like, there's several Aldmeri Dominions. It's just kind of something that happens. This is the first one, but it's something that happens on repeat, you know? Like, okay, Khajiit and Bosmer, we got him again. Well, craze in my defense, they didn't show up when I was reading. I was there first. I'm gonna finish it if I'm doing it. Oh, don't leave. You're gonna miss out on, Thobicus. I love the guy's name, Thobicus. I call him Thobby. So, yeah, I like Daggerfall Covenant because I like the story of them forming. Like, I like the idea of like kind of how, as far as I remember, like Rancer is kind of like the crux of it all. Like Rancer, was just a nut. Like Emmerich was supposed to marry his daughter, and then Emmerich decided not to. Which meant that Rancer lost a lot of political power, right? He's like, if you marry my daughter, I'm getting just a fuck ton of political power. But Emmerich instead fell in love with Faharajad's daughter, right? And then so Rancer just goes ballistic. Like, he starts waging war on, like, everybody. And if I recall correctly, I don't really know if anyone really took him seriously until later, but like there was already an alliance going on between the kingdoms, Camlorn and Daggerfall and Aldcroft, I think, Wayrest, and Rancer is like Shornhelm. So Rancer's dealing with like this like he doesn't really have much of an army compared to what he's going up against. And then Emmerich gets the orcs involved, and Emmerich's like, hey, you know what? If you guys help us, we will let you build Orsinium, you know, and we're going to be cool. As long as you help us take out this Rancer guy, because he's nuts. I don't remember why they considered Rancer such a threat, because if anything, he seemed incredibly outnumbered, but he was kind of the crux reason why things got brought together. And obviously alliance with the Red Guards, because Maharajad's daughter is married to Emmerich, so... Rancer's War also affected the how the government worked on the sisters, right? Like even as far out as like as this far away, this war going on up here affected their politics. A lot of people don't know this because they just complain about High Isle, and they're like, the High Isle content had no good Breton politics, and they don't read shit, and they just complain about it, and it just makes me wonder how these people engage with the Elder Scrolls. But yeah, so essentially, like, when the Nahatan flew, like, you know, tore through Tamriel, and it was incredibly impactful. Like, Emmerich's family dies from it, and it spreads everywhere. So the Sisters is in a really bad place because, due to the fact that the Nahatan flu was spread a lot through, like, trade and stuff from various sailors and various goods. The Sisters is kind of like all it is trade over the ocean, and it's also an island, right? So if people start getting stuff, then you're probably going to get it. So the Sisters, the Mornards, House Mornard was in charge of the Sisters at this point. They had to shut down the islands because they were like, we're just going to go under shutdown. We're gonna have to lock everything down. No trade goes in, no trade goes out, because if that happens, then people are going to start getting sick. So they had to lock everything down. And then there's a lot of reports of the Mornards like holing up in their like castles and hoarding the goods. I'm not sure how true that is or not, but essentially Wayrest, which is the center of Breton commerce, was just like, hey sisters, what the fuck, man? Like, you bring in so much good stuff and you put out so much good stuff. You can't just shut yourself down like this. And that meant that Wayrest was not happy with how Mornard was handling things, and they lost a lot of rapport. So that meant, by association, I think that Emmerich was also just not happy with the sisters, and they were kind of like towing the line. They were on thin ice at that point, and then Rancer's War started, and it's just kind of like Mornard thinks, do we throw our lot in with Emmerich? And if he wins, like, will we get his approval? Or do we throw in our lot with Rancer, who we literally, like, have no real attachment to, and, like, he would probably he probably doesn't even care what we did, and Emmerich does care what we just did. So they tossed in their lot with Rancer, because they thought that, they thought that if Rancer won, they had a lot more of a blank slate to work with politically over Emmerich, who obviously already kind of wasn't super approving of them. So Rancer lost the war, obviously, and Mornard was punished by being the secondary house on the Sisters Archipelago, replaced by Dufort, who's currently in charge. Ember, come back.
Magic Cat, ready for business.
When the event started, Mom and Dad were frustrated because they weren't getting their tickets, and they were like, "We should be getting tickets. Where's our tickets?" And I'm sitting there at work, like I'm texting them at work, and I'm like, "You should be getting tickets." I said, I'm pretty sure this is a ticket-based event. So I said, check to see if the impresario's there, and they're like, "Yeah, she's standing right here," and everyone's crowded around her. I'm thinking, I'm like, but, I'm like, did you do a quest? And they're like, yeah, we did. And I'm just so confused. Hi, Odes. Thanks for stopping by. It's appreciated. Have a good day at work. I hope things go smoothly. Look at this. So, Mom and Dad were like, we're not getting any tickets. And so I went to the website and I was like, you should be getting tickets according to the website. It turns out they weren't doing dailies. What they were doing instead is they did the initial quest for the event, which I didn't even know existed. I didn't know I didn't know that was even a new quest. I thought that it was just gonna be a bunch of dailies. So they were like, oh, we have to do dailies. And I was like, yep. You saw the post about it? You felt so dumb? Well, that was, yeah, that now we're all on the same page now, yeah. And I felt like that post that I made was funny and true, and also it would be a good way to let people know how to get your tickets. Either way, I have not done the quest yet. I'm gonna do it in a bit. Mom called it time-consuming? Also, I'm sorry for the frame drops. Once my OBS starts doing that, I don't know how to make it stop. I mean, like, I cleared the hard drive of stuff, but that was after I started going live. So I'm kind of stuck like this for now, until the next stream. But next stream, which will be longer, obviously, will not have that frame issue if I can help it. Ascendancy hymnal. Driftwood filigrees adorn the cover of this book of religious hymns. Yeah, Clockwork and Vardenfell count as one. They said they went to go do the Crow one. Dad's telling me like all these stories on like what they did, and I'm like rushing out of the house because it's like, you know, I'm like, I gotta get to my car, and he's like wanting to stop and talk about his ESO adventures, and I'm, you know, I'm like prepping my water bottle and everything. Okay. So I'm gonna go to that quest giver. I don't know anything about this quest except for the fact that I saw the quest giver and I think I recognize him, and I instantly felt very frustrated. I don't remember where I saw him though. Where did I see him? Was he out here? No. Where was he? Maybe it was in Somerset? In Alinor? Or, I don't know. Yeah, for the event. I mean, I could pick it up in the store, but I'm trying to be more, immersed. You found him in Stonefalls by the event lady? Oh, is that... Maybe I did go to a base game location and... Oh, you know what? Oh, hold on. Yeah, you know, you're right. I should go here. Because this is where the impresario is. Okay. Impresario... This guy! I swear, is this the same guy? I swear, he is.
Hey, it's me, Kalanir. Remember?
Okay, well, he says remember. I'm not sure. Is this the, No, you know what? Maybe this guy just did the Daedric War event quest before. I'm trying to remember. There was a... Who was the Gold Road guy? Who's the Gold Road event guy? I'm gonna see here. Okay, no, he's just... Okay, no, he's Daedric War Celebration. He's fine. He's okay. Who's the Gold Road, like, recollection guy? I don't remember him. I don't remember his name. That guy pissed me off. He pissed me off. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I'm on 2025. I need to go to 2024. Okay, here we are, 2024. My God, there's so like I had no idea how many like of these events that we got. I guess technically, you know, like Crazy Kings and stuff count. So it's whatever. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Fallen Leaves of Westweald. Gandrenar. That's this guy. Gandrenar. That was him. So, Gandrenar. Online Gandrenar. Totally different Wood Elf. Scholar of Aelid history. The guy pissed me off. Okay, so here's why. Let me tell you about Gandrenar. Literally, like, if you guys remember the Gold Road quests for the event, you would essentially be going around collecting, like, these Aelid remnants, and they're like these Welkin stones. And, like, every now and then, you would turn them into Gandrenar, who would then learn something about the Aelids. And, like, he would be, like, astonished by, like, the fact that the Aelids were, like, Daedra worshippers for some reason. I remember him being like, my God, they didn't really worship Daedra, did they? I'm like, what the? Is the sky fucking blue? Like, well, where have you been? I mean, like, you think that someone who's, like, a recollection member would know first and foremost that the Aelids were Daedra worshippers. I'm not sure what was... I was like, dude, like, what... Like, what... Do you know how to breathe? Do you know how to eat? It's so obvious. It's not even, like, a secret. It's just a super well-known, well-researched fact. It's one of the most identifiable things about the Aelids is that they were Daedric worshippers. At least a lot of them, not all of them were, because obviously we got the Barsabics. Look at this Vardvark with a Telvanni book. It's got the Telvanni symbol on it. Look at this guy. This is cool. It's pretty neat. Okay, alright. Alright, Kalanir, I remember you from the last Daedric War celebration now. You're good. We're cool. We're cool, bros.
Hey there, mate.
Yeah.
You remember me, Kalanir, the travel writer. We did a bit of business some time back. You traveled to distant lands, gathered up tales and such. You remember, right?
Absolutely. I like how the only way I can answer is I think so, not yes. Just I think so. Like, I mean, it is pretty honest. I think so is a very genuine response from me, but I like how I can't say yes.
Fantastic. Actually, it's terrible. I'm just reflexively optimistic. My travel guide's out of date. Things change so quickly in Tamriel, you know? Maybe you could assist me again. Explore Vardenfell, Clockwork City, and Somerset like last time.
Nothing has changed.
Excellent. I just need tales. Confront a foul creature, investigate an abyssal geyser, do some sightseeing in Vardenfell. Oh, or find some interesting handicraft in Clockwork City. I'll meet you at the nearest impresario camp afterward. I've got a lot of writing to do. Figure I'll spend some more time here with the impresario. Interesting people pass through here all the time, and she's not hard on the eyes either. Off the record, I hear they're all in a spot of trouble.
It was a while ago.
Daedric mischief, you see. You didn't hear that from me. To be honest, I don't have the first idea how someone would even get to half of these places, but they might not be around much longer.
Oh my God. Well, I mean, various apocalypses do strike all these locations, come to think of it. You know? Like, Oblivion Crisis hits Somerset so hard the Crystal Tower topples. Clockwork City... I think it depends on, like... Clockwork City, I don't think we really know, because, like, at the end of Legends, like, it's like, do you destroy the mechanical heart, or do you let it work? I forget exactly how that ends, but one ending is, like, very, like, the Clockwork City's all very lush. Not entirely sure how they would explain that, but... And then, obviously, we all know what happens to Vardenfell, that's obvious. I'm trying to remember. At the ending of Legends, you face the guy who takes control of the mechanical heart and you decide like whether or not to use the heart, I think, and it depends on like what Clockwork City's state is like. Do people abandon it? Do people stay within it? I'm not entirely sure how they'll explain that like in future content, because that takes place around I think Skyrim, like around like probably somewhere in the 4th era. Somerset gets it pretty rough. Obviously not as rough as, like, say...
I'll try not to fall off.
Vardenfell gets it the roughest, because it literally just gets, like, bombed. Come on, I can make it. I can make it. I can make it. Here we go. That's a little bit larger of a drop than I thought it was going to be. Hi! I got my new, my floor fan built. Me and Dad put it together last Sunday. Which is good, because my ceiling fan tends to get kind of clicky sometimes, and I can't stream if it's clicking. So, like, last week, like, for, like, Friday and Saturday, if it was too warm, then I would just have to fight it out. Just sweating. But now I've got a floor fan. And it's, I chose one that, like, my brother uses, and it's, I know it to be very quiet. You probably can't even hear it. But let me know if you do. It's got 3 settings. It's got like a oscillation setting. Now I know, like, it's like, oh, why? It's like, why are you talking about this in like late fall? It's almost winter. Well, I am in Texas. We only get a little bit of winter at the beginning of the year. It does get pretty cold for us, though. Keyword being for us. That's 2 words.
For the eggs of Ruella Manyclaws.
Ugh.
This is so much better than reading.
You accomplished nothing, mortal worm.
Would you still love me if I was a mortal worm? Okay, oh, I got the thing to scry. Striking locale in Vardenfell. This is kill a Delphos in destination zones. Does it have to be like one in every zone, or? I miss good old events like this. You know, like, it's been a while since we had one. I want to say that it's been... I think, like, the Westfield event that I just discussed might have been the last time we had an event like this. I could be wrong, but, like... Because, again, ZOS seems to have been moving away from zone-based events for the sole reason of the fact that they leave people out. Now, I've never heard them say that. I'm just reading what I see. And I noticed that they have been making a huge push for things like, you know, accessibility for players and, like, inclusivity for players and things like that. It feels like they've been really leaning into that a lot. And at the same time, they stopped doing these zone events. And so that led me to believe that those two things are probably working together. So I bet you're wondering, or you're probably not, but whether, how does that make any sense if they are doing an event right now? That's nonsense. Well, the Daedric War event is different. Because the Daedric War event is the only event that allows base game players to participate, because every player has Vardenfell no matter what. So you can at least get a ticket for doing this event. In the same way that the Rising Wall event allows, like, people to... By the way, only 18 hours of that left. The Rising Wall event allowed base game players to get involved, right? They literally went out of their way to allow base game players to at least somewhat contribute in some way. That way they're not leaving everyone out. So I don't really see them doing any events that lock out a huge amount of their players anymore. Which is kind of sad, because I want another Greymoor event. But until they make Greymoor, like, free-to-play, that's not gonna happen. I mean, like, with base game. I have a friend who said, like, she was saying it like it was obvious. She said, like, it should be, like, you should just be waiting a year, because they're probably gonna make Greymoor free-to-play, like, next year. And I'm sitting there like, okay, where are you getting this information? Why would they pick Greymoor? I mean, I guess they might pick Greymoor because it's Skyrim's 15th anniversary. Other than that, it's like, what information do you have? Why would they choose Greymoor to be the next free zone instead of something like Somerset, which, you know, would make linear sense? Is it because Somerset sells so well still? I don't know. This is the most obvious choice. Hello. Okay. And now a Delve boss.
You know how I get when it's too bumpy.
Man, if only I picked this up before I did my daily. Let's do And she left. Here it is. And she left the delve. I told my wife the most incredible pun about Dwemer ruins. And do you know what happened? She left me. This is the one with the spaghetti bowl. If I remember how to freaking get there. It's not this way. Okay, so that's the one way back. So I'm gonna have to take this way. Okay, now time to fall. 3, 2, no. Never mind. I don't have my shield. It's gonna have to be a much gentler fall. Ah. Yeah, this is what I call the spaghetti bowl, for obvious reasons. And that's where the boss spawns. So now we wait. It is unfortunate. Oh, I made you want food because I said spaghetti? Yep. There we go. It's good going back to this place. It's been a while. Brand of excommunication. An iron brand bearing the mark sealed into the flesh of tribunal functionaries who have failed the tribunal, applied to the cheek. Ugh. I'm surprised they don't just kill him. Isn't the tribunal so nice? Like, they're such nice people. starting Eastern Solstice since you're all good on tickets on the moment. I'm still like haven't really even done Eastern Solstice. We'll be doing more of it tomorrow and more on Sunday. You know, because we're gonna be like going through the main quest, and the main quest will guide us through the zone. So like I'm being really conservative about it for obvious reasons, as I have mentioned many times before, and I'm gonna do it again. We just don't know if we're gonna be getting anything at all next year in terms of like zones or whatever. So I'm gonna savor it, you know. You just don't know. I'm going to assume that we will learn soon, because usually the end of year letter is in early December. So we'll be able to read that, and they're going to be all apologetic about the Writhing Wall event for like a lot of it, I'm guessing. I mean, they already were. For those that don't know, they, again, I haven't mentioned this before because I think they mentioned it on Wednesday or something. But here's what's going on with the response to the Writhing Wall event. So, obviously, a Writhing Wall event, very rocky. Zos is pretty much acting like everyone hated it, even though I didn't. So what they're going to do is they are going to kind of make up for it by giving us, if I recall correctly, 8,000 Endeavor Seals as a daily reward next month. You could check, but I'm pretty sure it was 8,000 Endeavor Seals. I think it might be the first of next month. Following that, they also recognize that while the Writhing Fortress had bugs, they are not able to expand the instance because that would cause technical difficulties. So instead, what they are going to do is they are going to refine the Writhing Fortress and make sure it doesn't bug so much, and then they are going to re-release it at some point next year. I'm going to guess for a limited time. It might be like January. So they're going to re-release the fortress, which is why I'm not like doing it a bunch of times right now, because, you know, it will be back at least at some point. I felt like the Writhing Wall event, it's so obvious, like, what if they do it again, it's so obvious what won't be done the second time that it's not even worth complaining about. Like, I know I've complained about it, but not as much as other people. Like, some people act like they gotta complain about it or they're gonna die. It's ridiculous. Like, it's more like it just deserves like a side comment, like, this is going on too long, you know, next one shouldn't go on this long, stuff like that. But some people just completely overreact, and you know, I just felt like it was a little bit of a, I get it, like, we're putting money into the game, and it was locking content that we paid for behind a literal wall. So I get it, but at the same time, well, they're back. Hello. I think it must have been jarring for the people who didn't really know it was going to go on for so long, because they had mentioned it was going to be like a month-long event or so. They mentioned that during the live stream, but the thing is, though, it's like you can't just make a side comment during a live stream and obsess and expect everyone to obsess so hard that they hear you say it and remember you say it, because not everyone is as hyper fixated on this like I am, you know. And the people who weren't hyper fixated, they missed a lot of details, so many details. wish you were more active during the event, but you kind of burnt out on games? I mean, I see how that is. I'm kind of the same. Like, I've just been, like, not really doing much of anything at all, to be honest. Like, I get home, I do my ESO dailies, and then I, fall asleep. And then I nap for a couple hours. It could be like 2 to 4 hours, which I guess could be more of a sleep. But I haven't really been motivated to do a lot of stuff. It's also like insanely quiet because again, I get out of work at 11 p.m. and I go to bed at the latest. I guess it really depends because again, if I take a nap, I could literally like go to bed at 11 a.m. if I get sleep beforehand. But let's just say an average of my free time is 11 p.m. to 8 a.m. And at that time, no one's really awake. No one's really doing things. At least most people aren't doing things, and it gets ridiculously quiet. It's so insanely quiet. It's just kind of like makes me want to fall asleep.
I've got a lot of writing to do. Figure I'll spend some more time here with the impresario. Interesting people pass through here all the time, and she's not hard on the eyes either.
I got plenty of details for your brochure. Describe your adventures. Oh my god, I forgot to write stuff down. I went to Nchuleft, not to be confused with Nchuleft Tinth.
Ifris Bones! Quite an array of daring deeds and gorgeous sights. This is just the sort of thing that my readers are looking for. Now then, an honest day's pay for an honest day's work. Safe travels, mate, and thanks again. I've got a lot of writing to do. Figure I'll spend some more time here with the impresario. Interesting people.
On my fishing rod, Bailiff's Canteen. That is a crazy cool sword. That's like an Ebonheart pack sword. Look at that. What? It's nuts. But yeah, my sleep schedule's been weird, like really weird, and it didn't really help that I had a dentist appointment like on Wednesday, where I had to be in there at 8 a.m. and generally, again, that's around when I go to bed, so I had to nap beforehand, and then I went to the dentist because I was getting a cap, right? Because I got a root canal and they're putting a cap on my tooth, so I needed I had a temporary one on already, and so I was getting a new one, like a permanent porcelain one. And I chose for it to be tooth colored because I didn't want like a gold tooth. I think that was an option though, like a fancy brass or gold tooth. No, I'm sorry. I decided to go with a tooth colored tooth. So I chose that, and they had it all ready, and so I drove all the way to the dentist, and God, like traffic and school zones and everything was just so slow, and I finally get there, and they put it in after like an hour. I am out of the dentist, and I'm ready to drive home to sleep for like a few more hours before work. And it's again such a hassle getting home because the traffic, the road construction, the school zones, and I finally get back home, and I'm in my bed after a little bit of VR chat because I couldn't help myself. I had a little bit more free time than I expected in my defense. So I just kind of was like, I'm going to do a little bit of VR chat to get the most out of my free time. So then I go into bed and I look at my phone and it's like, hey, you've got mail. And I'm like, what? And I get a voicemail from the dentist saying, hey, yeah, we forgot to do something. And I'm thinking, what? Okay. They're like, we need you to come back in today. I'm thinking, like, I go into work at 3 p.m. They close at like 5. And I'm already in my bed. Oh my god. So I was like, you know what? I was like, I'm gonna get like 3 hours of sleep, and then I am going to wake up early, drive all the way back to the dentist, get the thing done, and then go straight from the dentist straight to work. And that was, you can imagine, a huge hassle. And I think ever since then, my sleep schedule has been kind of wonky. It's also because I've been drinking a lot of coffee, and I think that now my body's becoming coffee dependent. So every time I get coffee, I'm thinking to myself, is this expensive for a coffee? Like, what's the average price that people are paying for a coffee? Because I'm just thinking, is this expensive? That's not too bad. Gear get. Okay. Anyway, I'm putting in, for like a large coffee, I'll put in like $4. And I make like 100 something a day. So I don't really, it's not the worst. I'm saving a lot of money on like gas because I drive an electric vehicle, or at least it's a hybrid vehicle. So I save a lot of money on getting gas. The last time I got gas was it was like in mid-September, I think, was the last time I had to fill up my car. So it's been a bit. And so I save money on that. So it's not that bad, but I don't want to do the daily coffee thing, you know. I don't want to get into daily coffee. Because I knew that it would, here's Icy, by the way. I knew that it would make me, like, too dependent, right? And I've heard people getting too dependent on coffee. And for me, I like iced coffee, even if it's cold. Because iced coffee, for me, it's like, that gives you a zing. Warm coffee doesn't really give you a zing, and so therefore, it just kind of, I don't think it does as much. I like, cold is just kind of like, whoa, my god. But I also like the flavoring, right? And so, like, because I've got a Sonic over by my work, and that's where I get, like, if I'm getting lunch or whatever, that's where I go. And so they offer like iced coffee, or they offer you a warm coffee. And sometimes if I go over there to I was like, okay, well, I'll try the warm coffee because it's gonna get cold, and I'm gonna see if I enjoy that. Let me tell you, chat, I don't enjoy hot coffee, at least not from Sonic, because like obviously they just give it to you black. So I was like, well, I'm gonna grab some creamer. You can only grab up to 5 creamers because they consider it a condiment, and you can only grab up to 5 of those. So I only got 2 because I was like, I thought that 2 might be enough. I don't want it to be too sweet, right? Like, there is such a thing as making your coffee too sweet. So I was like, I'll just do 2 creamers. That was not enough at all. It felt like nothing was in my coffee, period. I felt like there was not a single, like, drop of sugar in my coffee. So I was thinking, like, man, if I get 5 of these, I'm probably even barely even going to taste it. However, the iced coffee is already sweetened, like French vanilla. It's like, yes, please. This is so weird because I haven't had before like a few weeks ago. The last time I had coffee was probably October 2017 was probably the last time I really had coffee. It's the last time I remember, at least. I kind of swore off having coffee because it was just kind of like, oh, yeah, like, sure, it wakes you up, but also it's like, it gives you like, it gives me like, is the word debilitating? Like, side effects? It's like, it's not worth it. Like, yeah, sure, I'm awake, but also, like, I've got the jitters, and it's not the kind of thing that I want to work with. So, literally the only time I would have coffee is like, okay, well, I'll have it when, like, I need it and I'm not working. Which is never. Why was I talking about coffee again? I don't remember. Oh, right, my sleep schedule and why I haven't been playing ESO all that much. That's right. I mean, it's also just because of, like, it's like, you think I'd be playing a bunch with the new content that just dropped. But again, I only do new content, like, I do it with my parents. We just kind of, like, do it together. So I haven't really touched it. We did, like, the first quest of the zone story, which I thought was actually really good. By that I mean the first quest of the second half. It seems a little bit weird to handle it in such a conservative way, but the thing is, though, it's like ESO is like my game, right? A lot of people who like play ESO, but then they have these like other games, and yeah, I've got other games. Like obviously I play a lot of Overwatch. You know, I was playing Overwatch before I even touched ESO, but lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, that's right. Like, for, like, it's still basically, like, my main game. Because when Overwatch, like, scratches the competitive itch. But ESO is, like, my top-of-the-line game. And because I don't really play that many games. Like, not just in terms of variety, but in terms of, like, I don't sit there and game for hours. Like, unless I'm on stream. Because, like, if I'm, like, during the week, if I'm not streaming, I will, like, play for, like, an hour. And most of that playing is, like, playing, but also, like, texting, watching stuff on YouTube, and stuff like that. It's not, like, a committed, I could lose 10 hours playing this game. It's not really how I engage with games. You write more than you game these days? Yeah, we're getting old. No, just kidding. I mean, like, first and foremost, I'm an entertainer. I'm a teacher. If I can't showcase me doing something and talking about it, then I engage with it a lot less, because it's my first instinct to do that. Also, do you remember when this used to say, Akatosh? Luckily it says Arcane now, but it used to say Akatosh for the longest time. Oh my god. But yeah, I'll definitely play, like, I'll play ESO for insane amounts of time, but it's only like if I am engaging with other people. So, like, if I've got someone to talk to in a call or whatever, I can, it's like, before I know it, it's like, I've been playing ESO for 7-8 hours or something. That just hasn't happened in a very long time, because I don't really get into voice calls as much as I used to. I used to have, like, really long talks with my brother, but, like, that used to be, like, when he was playing ESO, and then he, like, refuses to play ESO these days, so we don't really have those talks anymore. Also, the amount... Oh, you're gonna heat up some pizza? Okay. The amount of ESO that I play is also dependent on, obviously, my energy, right? Like how much energy do I have? Like, right now, I just lost my entire train of thought a second ago, somehow. I don't have the most energy. Well, that's the anniversary style. Sorry, ma'am. I was just checking out your staff.
Impress your guests. Make your home the envy of your friends and enemies. Just imagine how this will look inside your four walls.
Ooh, dwarven stuff, dwemer stuff, dwarven stuff, deep folk stuff. Big day if you're a fan of Dwemer things. Look, they've even got like a Hogan Kotora style here, which is odd if there's only one, but whatever. It's been a while since we've had Dwemer things, right? I mean, maybe we'll be getting some of that in the future, near future. I don't know, but if we do get Skyrim stuff, then you might be able to expect some good old Hogan Kotora. Sometimes I feel like a bit of a jerk when I'm like trying to guess like where ESO is going to go in the future, because it's just kind of like we just got new content, but I am 100%, 110.50% like super hyped for all this content. Like, I've been loving all the world building on Solstice and everything. I was kind of nervous about it at first, but I've really immediately grew to like it, and I'm super appreciative of it. And I'm definitely not like just demanding more. Like I put Solstice behind me. I'm just like, okay, now I'm ready for the next thing. I'm just brainstorming here. Because obviously it's like ESO has like so many places they could go. Whiterun, Winterhold, Shivering Isles, Blacklight, is Central elsewhere. I mean, things that ZOS could really do great things with.
Torment cease.
Everything is so beautiful here. I never thought I'd see anything like it. I think my people are starting to understand how important this decision really was.
Oh,
For all of
Falinesti.
us.
Falinesti. I mean, that, like... I mean, it's kind of a... On the iffy side,
Hello there.
they said in an air review like 6 or some years ago that they can't do Falinesti. I don't know how true that is. I mean, I don't know how true that, like, still is, right? I mean, they've reached a point where it's like, Bosmer deserve a main DLC where they're not, like, the bad guys, and... I like how this guy's name is Benny Ben. His username is Why There's So Many Ben. You can tell that, like, when he was choosing his username, he encountered, like, so many Benny Bens or whatever. So he probably just called himself Why There's So Many Ben because he was so frustrated with how many Ben's usernames there were. Oh my god, Smoking Hot Dragon. That was my nickname in college. Oh shit, of course we need a tank. In fact, if we're gonna do veteran, we need 2 of those. We need top and bottom. I mean, I guess we don't need. Hello. What kind of pizza? What kind of pizza are we talking? No, Ben has left. Oh, meat. Yeah, speaking of, we were just talking about the Bosmer. So I'm kind of waiting for a a Hellraw Citadel group to be made. We are not really getting a tank. I mean, like, that's what we're really waiting for. We've got our supports, and we had another DPS, but they are gone now. I mean, like, the run itself shouldn't be too long. It's just getting into it that's taken a while. Remember, the fortress is like 18 more hours, so if you want to do the fortress before it goes away for a technically unspecified amount of time, I guess, it is in 18 hours. So let's see, 12 hours is going to be 1 p.m. and then tack on another 6 hours, be 7. It'll be like right before. It'll be like right before we start my second stream. So yeah, just kind of poke into that if you want. I don't know how many people are currently doing the fortress, considering that the event has started and people are just kind of obviously more attracted to doing maybe some dailies, getting some tickets. Okay, considering that they do not have quests to give, means I already did quests today post reset, which means I already got my tickets for Somerset. Because I was playing this morning. I mean, like, this is not... Like, how many people are literally looking around for this? This is, it's so funny that the Golden Pursuit's gonna go beyond the event. What the heck? Yeah, we don't got a tank. The leader is a support. It's probably always gonna have one support. Okay, I'm going to give it, like, literally... This might be a bit long, but I'm going to give it until, like, I'm going to give it, like, 15 more minutes.
Look at that. Off on an adventure.
If we're not starting by then, you know. Back during COVID, obviously we all I mean, like, I had a lot of free time. Sorry, hold on. But yeah, oh hey, I got some ink. But back during COVID, I would spend a lot of time over here by Begorkin, or I would practice my healing skills and stuff. I would be doing like, I would be going against him and practicing the boss over and over and over and over. Don't pull. Don't pull. Do not. Do not. Do not. Don't do it. No. Don't. Okay, I see. Ow, what the fuck? Get out of here. Look, I see how you're holding that staff. That is a resto staff. You do not want to pull this boss. Don't do it, man. Oh, look, I'm a healer too. See this? I am a support too. You do not want to pull that boss. We would be chipping at him forever. Look, both my staves are resto staves. This one and this one. This one and this one. This one and this one. So we should make a guild of, like, just tanks. Like, a guild of just tanks that, like, exist to be the tanks that people need. Because, like, no, there's never any tanks. Oh, I'm just doing some stuff in Somerset to pass the time while a veteran Halrah group builds. But hi, Frangos. They said it would go better if they had their tanks on their DPS. I don't think so. I think DPS is definitely the right call here. So especially since I'm on heal, I think that we're fine. I don't think that we're in like any danger in terms of like the damage he can do. I think the only danger that we really run into when pulling this boss is the danger of losing like 3 years of our lifetimes. Because he's so fucking tanky. Well, I don't even know if we're talking about like hard mode Halrah. Probably not. It's just. Is it really that bad for tanks? Even if it's not a. Oh shit! What the fuck? We just got 2 fucking tanks as soon as we pulled the boss. 2 tanks as soon as we pulled the boss? Like, what? I'm gonna have to abandon these people? Like, what are the two tanks out of nowhere? Really? You guys could have shown up earlier? Come on, just burn. Come on, we're way stronger than we were back when I was doing this boss every day. Like, we're way stronger. We've got scribing, we've got subclassing. Come on, we've got so many more tools than we used to. We can take him down way faster. Look, he's already at like 55. Come on. He's like at half health. We got this. We got it. I mean, I should have swapped out my ultimate. I'm gonna keep like spreading a lot of damage among the pearls. Look at this. Look at this. Jesus Christ! Alright, that's what I'm looking for. That was the best case scenario. Proud of y'all. I'm gonna see if they, are there yet? Okay, they are. The audacity. Do you guys think that here's a thought. Do you think that we could see the last Dwemer like in ESO? Like a quest involving the last Dwemer? I think that would be incredible. I mean, technically it wouldn't even break anything.
My soldiers of sand and steel will strip your flesh.
Like Yagra and Begarn in ESO. How is someone already dead? They fall? You find it funny that a week and a half after it was confirmed separate species, you found a Nano Tyrannus Jurassic World figure? Naturally, you bought it. I remember my brother telling me all about it, like, around Halloween. I think it was on Halloween. He was sending me, like... books of texts about Nano Tyrannus. Oh my goodness.
You have come farther than those feeble undaunted, but you will fall just the same.
I mean, don't we find an Undaunted, like, in there? I could've sworn we do. Oh shoot, hold on. I need to take a buff. There we go. Come on, come on! I thought of like the best story for my new ESO character. I don't make a lot of ESO characters. When I do, I spend like a long time not thinking of builds because I don't know like jack shit about ESO builds. I don't understand anything. But in terms of like story and maybe aesthetics and stuff, until I like have an idea, I don't even get close to starting. I need to have like the name thought out. I need to have everything else thought out. He would be my last ESO character until I buy new character slots, which I probably will be doing because I've got a lot of crowns. I see myself doing that because I hate finals. I don't like the idea of like a final character. So
Rocco 2 will prove this.
But yeah, trust me, I've got this idea that's just been in my head and I haven't done it yet. I just keep telling myself to do it, just do it. I haven't done it yet. Okay, they want to go after the destroyer first, I guess. Destroy this destroyer. Okay, I'm gonna leave that to them. Okay, reviving barrier is in, not even mine. We're gonna let that bleed through. I'm gonna try to hold on to mine for the spinning, which is going to be like what, 30 or 20%. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Hold the line. Hold. There it is! And I'm too late. Man, he just does it so fast. I did not expect them to die that quickly. They just like they took like 2 hits and went down. I wasn't fast enough. I call upstairs. I feel more comfortable going up than I do going down. I've only been downstairs like maybe once or twice. I'm more familiar with everything up here. They had their banners on their backs before it was cool. Okay, a little over dramatic. You know what I learned today, guys? I learned that the Regatta had actually stopped at Hel'Gath before they had stopped at Sentinel. I literally thought that Sentinel was like the Plymouth Rock of the Regatta, but apparently Hel'Gath, or Hagath, I guess, was the first place they stopped, or at least it seems that way. I tried to confirm if it was the first place the Regatta had stopped, but I just couldn't quite figure it out, because like it just says, you know, the Regatta stopped here before they stopped into Sentinel. I'm like, okay, well, was that their technical first stop? They should not have been so close as a DPS main. Oh, that is true. That is true. I guess I maybe should have known it was coming, but. We do know that, interestingly enough, the Regatta like landed on the Sisters and just went like right past the Sisters for some reason. Like they found them, they found the islands, and then they just surpassed them. They like went over them or around them. They were like, nah, this place is too good. It's too lush. We need somewhere a lot more desert-y. Something more similar to where we came from. Though Hammerfell, for all of its dryness, I believe is said to be much more lush compared to like a lot of Yokuda. Boss time. Reviving is in. Please tell me that I'm not the only support up here. Or please tell me that I am the only support up here. Okay, the other one is, no, okay, I'm good. I'm good. Because I'm like, they should have someone down there. Why did I get a notification? Yeah, Yokita Kai, can you hang on for a second? I've gotta check my mail. You good? Alright. Cloud rest, okay. Rewarded! Oh shit. Someone's offline. Oh, it's Tangerine. Oh, okay. Come on, we're almost there. Almost there. I'm not even gonna use my ultimate. I'm just gonna burn. There we go. Not like literally. Good stuff. You see a lot of like this idea, this format that they put into Hellra. You see this in the Writhing Fortress, right? Where it's like split up teams. Doing things, opening gates and whatnot for each other. I think it's a good format. I think it's fun to split up the teams and then bring them back together. I don't want to get in trouble with this war priest. Okay, well. Hi! Why me? Why me? Why me? I didn't do it. They said YKK DC'd. Oh, well, hey, I didn't do nothing. Crap. No. Why is that even an option? You're gonna make me frustrated. Do not pull those enemy soldier. Take a drink every time they say needs of old. Hello. Okay, we're almost the final boss. There we are. I am being slapped by a gargoyle. I have been turned to stone by a gargoyle. I am being smooshed by a gargoyle. Alright, final boss time. He still has health. I don't know what's going on with my frames, like, in-game. Don't touch the statues. Don't touch the statues. Don't touch the statues. Don't touch the statues. Don't touch the statues.
I will crush you for that insolence.
No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, yeah, no. That doesn't count, does it? Like, it needs to be like multiples, right? Did that count?
Are you so eager to die?
No, 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 no! Stop, stop, stop! Stop! Don't. Oh my, no, 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 he's going back, he's going back, fuck, fuck, fuck. Stop, 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 don't. This person just says, don't puss out now. What, no? What the fuck? I'd like to get out of here, thank you very much. Don't. I swear to God, I'm seeing anyone that I see approach the back of the room.
The Shahai of a first-rank Onse Saint Yakuda. This warrior Shahai is beyond first rank. Death by 100 cuts! The wall pushes back!
Oh my God.
Like whispers in the wind.
How? We're losing people like losing lots of people. Someone just got removed. I have had some successful veteran runs. They do not look like this.
The healing cloud parts. Look upon the blade and tremble.
I mean, you don't have a blade yet. Where are you going? Oh, fuck. I mean, like, I don't know what's so hard about interrupting.
Thousand cuts like whispers in the wind. The master draws his sword.
Not yet, not yet. Hold on. We're not even close to Shahai at this point. I'm surprised we even... No, wait, hold on. Well, we lost a companion, right? Didn't we? And we lost 2 companions, I guess. Okay, 30 more %. Son of a bitch. What happened there? That was a drop of a taunt right there. Why wouldn't you get the support up? How about the healer? Thank you. I'm back.
Mounted charges. Look upon the blade and tremble.
This isn't HM, right? Is it? I mean, like, I don't remember this being so hard. I know it's veteran, but... Making me kind of sweaty. Okay, give it a bit. Almost. Like 12% away, I think.
Thousand cuts like whispers in the wind. The sword sings.
Okay, there it is. There it is. 33%. Okay, 33%. That's right. When he has a third of his health left. Alright, Starfall is what you really need to look out for. I hate Starfall. Starfall! God. Okay, we're good? I'm gonna combat the Starfall with the this thingy. I don't remember what it's called, but it's the Sub-Templar ability that I picked up with subclassing.
Death by 100 cuts. The mountain falls.
Almost there. Boom.
The serpent no longer clouds my mind. Eyes clear, my sword will claim his neck.
The serpent has been confined to his apex stone, and the natural order is restored. But his attention will turn elsewhere. We should depart.
Surprisingly efficient for a thief and a mage. Fall in line behind me. I will take charge from here.
How gracious of you.
We should depart. Okay, I see they wanted what? Gear? Was this a gear run? So let's really quick, let's talk to Fez. Hey Fez! I'd like to sell a few things. Sell. Okay, everything else. I gotta say, well, I mean, like, everyone's leaving. Like, who wanted the gear? Oop, wrong button. I mean, did anyone else get, like, a fuck ton of shit? Like... Pauldron of the Advancing Yokita. And I have a second Pauldron of the Advancing Yokita. There we go. Alright, anyone else saying anything? It's me. Caliber and Deers showing off their staff of destruction. Ice staff. Oh, I guess I also did get... so much stuff. This was a very rewarding run. I can also get stuff, obviously, from him, but this stuff I cannot trade is bound. I've advertised the stuff. It's like, if you want it, come and trade me for it. I am sitting here like an incredibly sexy NPC merchant, ready to give you what you need. But if they don't want anything, why are you staring at me? You are making me very uncomfortable, man, but I love your mustache. Alright. I'm a split. They didn't seem to want any of what I had. They must have already had it, I guess. And then he was gone. Alright, thank you guys so much for watching the ESO portion of the stream. I'm going to do some Overwatch after the break. We're going to be going over this new hero who I literally, like, know nothing about in terms of, like, abilities and whatnot. So we should be going over that, I think. Obviously they're not out yet, but we've got like a trailer and also some stuff about their abilities. I shall be back after the break. I return. And now I am in the call. I'm gonna wait though. A Discord message. So yeah, it basically in a bit I'm gonna be going over. I'm gonna have like the video showing of Vendetta, the new Overwatch hero, and her abilities. I don't know anything about them. I didn't even know her class until like a little while ago, earlier today, which very much surprised me, honestly. Which might sound silly to some, but... There we go. I decided to open my social menu. Yellow. Quack. What did we do before the quack?
Was there a time before the quack?
What came first, the duck?
Time exists before the quack.
So, let me find the video. I guess like if you don't you think it would be a good idea to like watch the video, just watch the abilities now, and then think to yourself, I cannot wait to experience these. I didn't even know there was going to be a playtest, but in 5 days. But like, it makes sense. So Wouldn't it be cool if you, like, just knew about her?
I guess I don't really care that much either way, but usually
let's be honest, like, if you did that with Wu Yang, I feel like you'd be a bit disappointed.
I did do that with Wu Yang.
Were you disappointed?
Only with, like, his old.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've been putting it, I didn't see it the first day, and then I decided, well, you know what, I should just save it for Friday, because, you know, like, I just had to hold off for another day. I was like, I just gotta not see it all day. And plus, in 5 days, I'm not gonna be streaming. It's like, what day, what day would that be?
Wednesday.
Wednesday is like the day that I don't stream the most. It's like, if I stream during the week, it's like never a Wednesday.
It's the day before Thanksgiving for some reason. They usually do updates on like Tuesday. I don't know why it's a weird day to pick.
They want to give people something positive around that time. While you're suffering with your family at the Thanksgiving dinner, and your uncle won't stop going on about politics, just remember that when it's over, you can play Vendetta. So let me see. Let me just type in play Overwatch. The account play Overwatch. Blah blah blah. Okay, no, Vendetta hero gameplay trailer. Okay. I gotta turn off my music here. Okay, it's 2 minutes. Did you want to, or
I guess I will.
tell me when you got the video up, because then we can watch it at the same time.
I've got it up.
Okay, let me swap to display, and okay, and we will do. I'll do a 3, 2, 1 go. So, and hopefully there's no ads. 3, 2, 1, go. We got sword, which is good. I like sword. Paw shoes.
Pathetic. Leave no survivors.
She's running with the sword always behind her. Fire strike.
Not good enough.
Okay.
Dirt beneath my heel.
Okay, so we're gonna get a movement ability.
Enough games.
Or she's just dead.
Or she's just dead. Wait! Oh, she can. It's just like frickin'. It's like Ike or something.
The Palatine thing.
Okay, so we got sword throw. That is pretty satisfying.
Bow down. Que codardia. Oh, impressive.
Okay, so this was shown in the cinematic. Oh wait, so is it like a charge thing? You like the longer you charge it? That might okay. So it looked like it had stages. Like, oh, you could use this in the middle of her ult and it would be weaker, like kind of like a Terra Surge sort of a thing. Because it looked like she held it down. It was like midair, line it up, and then like because it started small, and then it got larger. Like is her sword bigger too? Did her sword get bigger?
I think so.
Like, so, like, the way I'm seeing is, like, it would be interesting to do something, like, off the top of my head, like a Rein Vendetta mix. Because, like, if you have Rein and Vendetta and you've got the healing to cover them, maybe, like, I don't know, have, like, a Brig with them or something, then imagine using her ultimate, like, alongside an Earth Shatter. Like, just think about that. Like, an Earth Shatter that gets, like, all the entire
like
team,
like a hazard ult, and they're all lined up.
Yeah, something like that. Like because apparently
looked like a giant vertical slash.
It surprised me. I thought she might be a tank, but I learned earlier today that she is indeed damage. So yeah, I'm liking this. If she was just a tank, I feel like it would be a bit ordinary and also kind of odd because it's very offensive. But like paired with a Rein or a Hazard, it could really work. I don't really know how long it takes for it to charge up. I don't know if it's like super accurate to what they're showing here. I'll have to see. Because I mean, as you can see here, Queen is just kind of standing there during this whole thing. She's just kind of standing there. So like, it needs to. I'm gonna guess that Blizzard probably lined it up with how long a Shatter takes or a Downpour, because this is definitely something that you want comboed, like for sure. So that could be pretty fun. So I don't exactly like have a list here of her abilities. I know I'm sure they posted it somewhere.
I don't know if they usually do. In these trailers, I think they just let people speculate.
No, I saw an official.
Oh.
Ability list
on their Twitter or something.
Yeah. So let's official abilities. Okay. I don't know if this is officially made. I don't know where it comes from, but there is an official thingy here. It looks like it's official. I mean, like, they even have, like, perks and stuff listed here. That's how in-depth this thing is. So, we've got...
Oh, yeah, they tweeted it.
Palatine Fang. Hardlight, a great sword. Combo swings to end with a destructive overhead slash. So she's, like, she's, like, melee. Like, melee, DPS, which is something that I've been really wanting. I know you wanted it for Wu Yang, but having it for DPS I think makes a lot of sense. So that's already points from me. Warding stance, block with your sword, reducing frontal damage, and deflecting melee attack. Okay, so it deflects melee specific attacks. So instead of like a deflect only deflecting projectiles and you're taking damage from melee, it's the other way around. Blocking damage depletes energy. I don't really know what that means. I guess you probably have a bar, I guess, for it. Soaring Slice. Hurl your sword in the direction you are facing and then fly to it. Again, that's really good for recovery, getting out of pits, and whatnot. Whirlwind Dash. Rush forward into a circular slash. Also a movement-based ability. Projected Edge. Available while warding stance is active. Consume energy to fire a wide projectile. So you'd be sacrificing the energy that you're using to block. Ultimate is Sundering Blade. Cleave through most defenses, dealing severe damage to enemies in front of you. I'm wondering if it goes through a shield. It says most defenses, so I'm not sure. Passives Onslaught. Strike enemies to increase movement and attack speed. Okay, so she's got like a combo thing going on. So that's something that we don't really see a lot of, is like, at least not a lot these days, is combo stuff. Like with Genji, you get combo rewards. You'll kill an enemy, you can dash, kill another enemy. So we're seeing it here with Vendetta in the form of a passive where you hit enemies and you go faster. Siphoning Strike, Overhead Strike, gain 30% lifesteal. Relentless. Onslaught can stack 3 more times. Increasing attack speed by 5%, movement speed by 4% per stack. Major level 3. Swift Vengeance. Last player to land a killing blow on you becomes a target. Eliminate the target to gain 125 overhealth and reset cooldowns. That's interesting. Raging Storm. Whirlwind Dash continues to spin, hitting 3 more times for 40 damage in a wide area. Obviously, these are just current perks and are subject to change. So, I'm more interested in the actual vanilla ability kit. I think it's about time that we got, like, a fully melee hero. I mean, I know we've got, like, Briggs melee, but in terms of, like, a DPS hero, I feel like Vendetta is something very different.
There was Doomfist.
Yeah, there was Doomfist, I guess, like, back in the day. Yeah. But also, Doomfist, he's melee, but, like, and he's also a little bit similar, because I think he had his block even back then. Did he? No, he had his uppercut back then. But, like, I feel like a sword, like slashing your sword like your Brig, is different from Doomfist, who's just kind of more like, I'm going to run my entire body into you. So, I don't know. It's just something that's weird that we don't see, like, a lot of it. Like, the last, like, melee-based, mostly, hero that I can think of is, like, Brig. Something like a Rhine Brig Vendetta sort of a thing. Oh, hey, you can open up the story menu, like, on the... Yeah, that's kind of cool. Lore menu.
Unfortunately, none of the videos have, like, a play bar, so that's kind of pointless. If you get, like, 2 minutes into a video and then you get a match and it's like you can't continue where you left off.
No.
There's no play bar to skip through.
Ooh, these are a bunch of good maps. This is hard to choose. I'm probably just gonna I'm just gonna go with the OG by default. Heyo, as God intended.
Now entering King's Road. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
So for months now, I've been wondering where all these scratches are coming from on my glasses.
Yeah, Mom texted me.
I think you already know.
Are they in the center?
No, they're kind of all around. But I assume it's that because I've never had this happen with glasses before, and it's been over a very long period of time. Like, every now and then I'll just notice, I'll be like, why is there a weird splotch of scratch? It's not even like a typical scratch, like a line across it. It's like a splotch of like...
Yep. Yeah, it almost looks like something that you can clean up.
Yeah, and I keep trying to.
Yeah. By the way,
that doesn't come off.
Chat, for context, we're talking about the Scratch Ghost, who scratches your glasses. No. We're talking about the fact that our VR headsets are leaving marks on our glasses, which is very unfortunate.
I have a glasses spacer, so I thought I was like safe.
Yeah, well, I've had these scratches on my glasses for ever since. Do you remember when we did that VR chat map that was like you're in a spaceship and you can go to like a bunch of different planets, and we went to like Black Hole and all these cities.
Yeah.
We went to like that space city. That was when I realized that I had those markings, and I've had them ever since. But I don't really notice. I especially don't notice them in VR, which is so weird. Because in VR, I technically see them twice, right? Because when I'm wearing my headset, I have them on my glasses, and I have them on my lenses.
Yeah, I haven't noticed on my lenses, or on my VR lens.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm literally just going to get new glasses lenses, and I'm also gonna grab, when I get my prescription details, I'm gonna get prescription lenses for my headset. I might even have to get, like, apparently the prescription things go in front of your lenses, so I might have to get, like, actual replacement lenses and also prescription lenses. It's gonna cost me a pretty penny, but I won't have to spend any money on it after that.
I was gonna get replacement lenses for my glasses, and then found out you, I guess, can't do that. Apparently prescriptions expire, even if they're, like, perfectly fine for you.
Yeah, you have to get the test again.
I got it like I should have told here. I'm tempted to, but I don't think it's enough threat. I got a new prescription like 2 years ago or something. I thought you were just gonna do lenses, but apparently, even if you can see fine, they're like, you gotta update. You have to pay to update the prescription for you.
It's all big planned by Big Eyes.
Big Eye.
Big Eye.
Yeah, I can't. I'd have to do. Oh god. I'm gonna do what you're saying with VR lenses because I cannot.
Crap.
I've tried and I cannot play VR without glasses. I cannot see anything.
Yeah.
And I looked into it before getting the headset. That's why I was like, I'm glad it has a glasses spacer. And then I put the glasses spacer in, and that's how I've always used it. I guess it's not good enough. I feel stupid because for, I guess, almost a year now, I've been wondering where these scratches are coming from. The second I finally brought it up, I was asking Mom like how much lens replacements usually cost. And immediately, before even answering, she's just like, is it your VR headset?
Yeah.
And everything clicked for me. I was like, oh.
I think, like, I got the scratches once, and then at some point after that, the scratches got worse, but it's only on my right lens, and they haven't gotten worse since. What the fuck? But you think that they'd be getting worse and worse and worse, because I've been sleeping in VR, like, a lot lately. A lot. Yeah. But they haven't gotten any worse. I've been zonking out a lot in VR lately. Like, it's become kind of the norm for me to, like, just, like, after work, I'll just have dinner and do some ESO, and then I will just pick a cozy world and fall asleep. I am energyless. Fuck. I was hit with a nade. I forget when this was. I think this was probably last Friday night or something. I went into a world and the world had an alarm clock, and I was like, well, I want to get up at this time because I don't want to sleep my entire night away. So I set an alarm for like 7 a.m. or something. And then I woke up to the alarm, but I can't tell you what it sounded like. I can only tell you that it was like, it disturbed me so badly. I like tore the headset off my head. Like, I don't think it was a scary sound. Like, it wasn't like a spooky sound or anything, but it was so like disturbing in the way that it was so grating. And for some reason I guess I couldn't turn the volume down. And I don't know why. Like, I was trying, but it wasn't going down. So I just tore off the headset, and then I think I like went onto my desktop and then forced shut down VR chat. It was rough. But hey, the alarm worked. God. I mean, I saw this, I didn't watch it, but like, because I've been looking into more VR stuff on YouTube, my algorithm is like, oh, you want to see more of that. So I got shown a video that I did not watch called, The Problem with Sleeping in VR. And I didn't watch it, but I could tell that the general vibe of the channel seemed kind of negative about like things in VR chat. Hold on, I've got ult. Because I didn't watch the video, but the comments were very Pearl clutchy. Like, they were like, imagine you just walk into your sibling's room and they're lying on the floor with a headset on their head, completely unconscious. And I'm like, that's called sleeping, you moron. Like, what the fuck? Like, why are you writing it that way? It's just called sleeping. Crap.
But I guess they could be.
Oh!
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 I mean, I guess the side of that might be a little scary if you're like, thought they died or something.
Well, if they're breathing...
They're just on the floor. No, I'm just walking in thinking someone's playing VR, like, unconscious on the floor.
And then, what if they're in their bed? Like, if they're just, like, wearing a mask that shows them a different reality.
If you're unfamiliar with the concept of sleeping, you might think they're dead.
Yeah, well, that's another problem. That's a different problem. No.
I think the one's gonna accidentally threw it there at the end.
Yeah, he threw himself over the edge.
He accidentally threw it at the edge. Right on the edge.
But yeah, I just didn't understand it, because, I mean, like, I get it. I think the video was more, judging by the comments, I think it was more focused on, like, people who fall asleep in public worlds, because everyone was, like, telling stories about how they fell asleep, and they're like, I fell asleep and I woke up to a bunch of, like, furries around me, and I don't know where I was. And I'm like, I'm thinking, yeah, apparently, I'm thinking, like, if we're talking about falling asleep in a public instance, I agree. I think that there could be a lot of problems with doing that. Like, there's some problems. I think, like, if you're falling asleep, like, around people you trust, you know, or in your own instance alone, I don't think there's a problem with that. Other than, like, you might roll over and I myself, I just lay on my back. I think the
I still haven't even thought. I haven't even considered possible fixes for my full body tracking thing. I wish I could get them to work.
yeah.
If I ever fell asleep in VR, I'd just be like, I would be crouched on the floor.
Yeah, you'd be like, it would probably put you on your hands and knees. I mean, like, granted, my pseudo full body tracking glitches because it is pseudo. I tend to drift.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I tend to drift a lot because I'm like just laying there and then my trackers start drifting because the trackers don't exist. So
It's like, it's my fake leg trackers that like don't exist anymore for some reason. Can't move my leg, so I guess anytime I don't know, it just thinks my legs are elsewhere.
It's gotta be something.
I don't understand it. Also, I just noticed at the end of the last match, somebody said Junkrat GIF,
Junkrat GIF.
Junkrat diff, not gonna lie, it didn't mark it as potentially harmful, so I'm wondering if they're just marking messages with diff in it now, like
that, you know, that
potentially rude message.
That feels like it would be like a like if there was like an Overwatch little tutorial showing you, and this is what happens to bad messages, and like the little example is someone saying Junkrat diff, you know, like you're sitting there looking at it thinking no one's gonna say that, it's gonna be something way worse, but this is what they have because it's a very safe tutorial. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, once again, they're doing the hero test. Like, the hero test is gonna end like a week before they release, which I'm still not really understanding what the strategy is there.
Maybe they don't feel like there's gonna be much need for tweaking. They're just like, I don't know why I'm walking in here. I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Someone on point? Someone on point?
Winton and Moira, and that's it actually.
I'm just screaming, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, and I just get slept by the Ana. I just immediately shut the fuck up. Blizzard. Ooh, wow, nice move. Oh shit.
Shoot. Jumped away.
It's fine.
I didn't take into account how mobile he was.
Pharah. That's gonna be a bit of a problem for us, I think.
I think I'm distracting the Winston enough for him to, he's not touching the point at all.
Got her.
Score 1-0.
I've been trying to psych myself up back to get back into like public instances in VR chat.
Ages.
I mean,
years maybe.
Again, don't recommend it unless you're age verified.
Oh wait, no, I did it like last year. when I first got my new headset.
You couldn't pay me to do it unless I was age verified. Like, if it's not an age verified instance, it's basically just no go.
Yeah, it's kind of a mess.
Even in an 18+ instance, you're gonna get annoying people. But I feel like the amount of people goes way lower. But I'm always afraid of like the culture around VR is still something that I am not 100% lined up with, and it can be kind of hard to mingle with. I don't really know how to communicate with someone that is walking around as like a Doom sprite, you know? It's like I get that you're wanting me to like maybe be amused by this or something. Like someone's walking around as like a poor 3D model of Germa or something.
The hamburger helper glove.
Or the hamburger helper glove, and they're just
like something I see someone walk around as.
The idea is like, look at me, I'm a silly guy. I'm just kind of like, it's like, I'm here to talk with people. I don't know.
That's kind of how I feel about usernames. I see a lot of usernames sometimes, and I'm like, that's what you picked.
That guy, if that guy played VR chat, he would be the hamburger helper guy. I can tell by his username.
It's like when you get the option to pick what people are gonna see you as, their impression.
Right.
It's like I'm not gonna judge you. But...
I mean, yeah, it's like as long as it's not racist or something, then it's like I'm not gonna complain, but I don't know. I did see like, I mean, there's definitely people that I've been in instances with that I'm just not comfortable being with, like in terms of like them giving off some really sus signs. Like there's this really memey guy that I encountered, and I was like, I already don't like this guy. He's very memey and stuff. And then like you look at his bio and it just says 88, and it's like, okay, well, I mean, this is a very polite instance with very polite people. This guy shouldn't be here. Maybe he's just old.
He's just 88 years old.
Maybe he was born in 1988. You don't know.
Or that. Still got.
It's like no. So like, if someone's being like trolly, like spamming voice lines, weird avatar, and all their profile says is 88, that you know what that person is. They're a certain type of person. Now, if their username has 88 in it, I'm more willing to be like, maybe they were born in 1988. But if their bio just says that, then that's like, okay, you understand.
Your bio says class of 88. I know what you are.
I know what you are. You know, those weirdos who was born in 1998 or 1980s. Actually, no, they'd be born in the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let's say we're, like, immensely intelligent.
I mean, it's a lot easier to, like, avoid people in VR chat than it would be in real life. But it's still, like, I don't know how it's still awkward trying to avoid someone like that. Like, I'm gonna leave now.
You can like, block them, and I think they just become invisible.
Yeah.
But that in itself, that's kind of like, oh, gee, this spider is annoying me. I'm going to make it invisible. It doesn't help. The spider's still very much there. I would literally just leave. it's I mean, like, it's a whole different culture. There's so much about VR that is like fascinating because of how long people spend in it. Like, they'll pick up mannerisms and
Oh. I went up here looking at the computer up there. I think had a story lore update, but my brain didn't process it, and I was already mid-kicking it.
You destroyed the lore?
I was trying to read it. It said like, it was about like Null Sector, I think.
The lore!
It was the lore updated, and I was mid-reading it, but my foot was already halfway through.
Blizzard's like, we can tell that no one cares about the lore because Minty Moon!
They keep kicking the monitor.
Kick the monitor! But yeah, like, there's a specific form of VR sign language because of the limitations of VR, at least the current limitations. And, wow, this maze bonkers. And, like, you know, it's like that thing, like, we talked about the sliding around kind of a thing. It's like, well, okay, well, which one looks more ridiculous, sliding around or using the leg animation? And how different that is for people depending on how long they've spent within a virtual world. And I think it's interesting from a psychological standpoint. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Bleeding in the back. Thank you, Ash.
That one scratched the page.
Fuck. Tree! I can't do nothing about that. Get out of here. Don't come back. I got downpour.
Hold up.
You might want to get behind me. What the fuck?
What's that about?
I don't know, it's kind of they were all alone. Here I go! Nay. She's like, oh, fuck this. Chasing the roadhog while barking like a dog. Keep pushing him into Bob. Push him into Bob.
Yeah.
Nice. Kiriko's in the side here. She just got Thanos or something. So despite, wait, what?
Yep.
Am I the only one here? Yeah. Okay. Nah, he doesn't have Deadeye, does he? I hope he doesn't use it. Okay, no. So we've come up with a new strategy, to potentially, possibly, get Winona to finally like me, because she's still barking at me every time that she even comes within, like, when she sees me, she just freaks out. Even still.
Even when she doesn't see you, apparently.
If she hears me. So, our new idea, which we kind of stumbled into on accident, is, because I came down on, like, Tuesday to go to work, and both Nala and Winona were just hanging out together downstairs. And at a certain point, when I came down there, obviously, Winona's freaking out seeing me, just completely going ballistic, and Nala is just like, "Hey, Kyle, what's up?" and is hanging out with me completely casually, which is wild for Winona, because Winona is very inspired by Nala. Like, Nala started eating grass outside, and now Nala eats grass outside. Like, they just go out there and eat a bunch of grass for no reason. Because they literally, like, you know, it's usually like oh, the dog's not feeling great, but no, they just go out there and eat grass all the time. So, yeah, so because Nala inspires Winona so much, we feel like if Winona watches Nala be so casual around me, it might inspire her to realize that I am not a threat or anything of the sort. And it's kind of working a little bit. Like, whenever it's happening, Winona's watching and she's like, "What are you doing? This guy's like, he's not a normal guy. He's a weird guy." And she's like freaking out. And Nala's like, just, "Sup?" So super chill. So it's interesting. I'm hoping that it'll work, because I'm getting tired of being yelled at. Damn it.
Well, where's she?
I've been through worse.
Nope. Thank you, I'm here. Sweet Moses.
Bob's there.
Oh my god, he just hooked Bob into a worse spot. He just hooked Bob into a spot where he can get them all. What the heck? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, what is that team chat looking like right now?
Winky frown. Winky frown.
Winking frowny face? What does that even mean?
This new Juno perk is crazy. When you're glide boosting, you just continuously shoot like a machine gun.
Yep. It's really good for, like, last second heals. Oh my god. Yeah. I need to restart my PC and also clear a little bit of stuff off my hard drive. And I did not do that when I should have. And so now, like, my sound is weirdly crunchy. And my ESO is laggy.
Crunchy sound.
Crunchy sound. It's kind of crunchy. It's only, like, really noticeable for the voice lines. It's not even all of them. Like, sometimes it just sounds like it's a voice filter, like there's some Omnic skin or something. I had to reload. Okay, I'm gonna back off. We're gonna have another fight. Oh fuck! No, no, no. You'd be best to gather too. Okay, what do we got? Orbital Ray. Okay, it's just gonna be Orbital Ray, and it's gonna be Downpour. God. Okay, hold on. Wait. Now. They Suzu'd. Is that good? Oh my god, the trance. I should have thought about the trance. I should have thought about the trance.
I should probably ult soon before.
Oh my god, no!
I was gonna say before too many people die, I wasn't thinking about me dying.
Oh no. Play the game. Play the game. Play the game by Happy Feet.
Dang, if they didn't hook me, I would have blocked all that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, this was at the very beginning. Before another healer rage quit. Dang.
I voted for this. It's because I take so many like videos like with OBS, and then they take up so much space on my computer, and I like delete them, but they're not technically gone. They go into my recycle bin, and like I always seem to forget. It's like Friday always reminds me, oh shit, I need to get those. I need to actually officially get rid of those, and then once they're gotten rid of, like, officially, things tend to improve. How does anyone play Wrecking Ball? I was on Twitter, and people were posting about this, like, this show that released on Netflix 6 years ago that only had, like, one season, and for some reason there are numerous Overwatch references within this show. For some reason. To the point where it's like, one of them, it was very weird, and I'm just like trying to understand the context of this show by the clips that I'm witnessing. But it's like it takes place in a school, so there's the setting. It's like a bunch of like a high school kind of environment, and there's like some drama going on about some student that has betrayed other students, and they're all like gathered in a group trying to figure out who this traitor is, and they found some information on this traitor, and they found like the traitor's online username and other things about him, such as who he mains in Overwatch and what kind of skin he uses on his main. So, for example, they're looking through details they have of this traitor, and they're like, "Here's his username," and they're like, "That's Jeff's username," and Jeff is like sweating, and they're like, the traitor plays Wrecking Ball. Jeff plays Wrecking Ball. And he's like, "Oh, a lot of people play Wrecking Ball." It says like, the traitor uses the Toxic Hazard skin or whatever, like on Wrecking Ball, and he's like, and they're like, "That's the skin that Jeff uses." And he's like, "Ah," and they're like, and finally, the traitor sucks at laying mines. Jeff sucks at laying mines. I couldn't tell if it was, I mean, like, it was funny, but I couldn't tell how much of it was, like, trying to be funny and how much of it was just, like, someone really wanting to drop an Overwatch reference in the show. But it was, I can't say I wasn't entertained by an Overwatch reference. I've got to swap off Hammy, by the way. I can't survive under these conditions with a Sombra.
Yeah, the Sombra's not.
Pylon? Can we get the Pylon, please? Ah, fucking hell. Okay. We deconstruct additional pylons.
I'm just gonna leave. I keep getting separated. Was it like live action or
yeah,
animated?
Live action.
I really want to swap, so I'm gonna hold.
Pylon?
I was hoping the shield would be. No, don't res me. I just said. Why can't you hear me?
Why can't you hear me?
There seems to be some kind of gap in communications here.
I'm not giving up.
No, literal 1 HP. That was frustrating. Shoot, how did this happen?
How'd this happen?
Oh god, how did that happen?
You got disconnected from the group?
Well, that keeps happening because I keep dying, and then I spawn and I'm still disconnected, and they somehow keep fighting me right out of spot.
Well, hey, I got revenge. I avenge you.
Yeah, I guess they were distracted. They didn't make it to point in time, but...
Did you hear about the latest politic?
Shit.
Fuck. I'm gonna go for a better target. Nah, that was not a better target, I don't think.
White House.
Well, that was fairly yeah. I mean, that was the most recent. Not the biggest news, but definitely like the weirdest.
Summit meeting.
I don't actually know much about that, but I heard a little bit from that, but I don't know too much about it. Can we get rid of that shield so I can bomb? Like, I seriously can do... This is gonna be good! Motherfucker. I fucking hate, like... It's just not fair. It's like, I should be able to do what Junkrat does. Junkrat just launches a tire, combusts it when he wants, it moves insanely fast. Why can't my mech do that? Huh? I don't think it's fair. But no, I mean the meeting at the White House was weird, specifically like for a lot of people involved, because I was reading through it and I was so confused about it, because it just doesn't make much sense.
Oh, I thought Reaper was close enough to touch. Well, dang.
No, that was wild.
Match.
That Iari skin is amazing. Oh! Oh man, I feel bad for that guy. I would feel awful if like a Mercy got that happen to her or whatever, because it's like, oh, I finally got to play, and then no. Oh Jesus. Also a scene from this TV show was like the principal saying that he played Sombra at one point. In which case one of the students, the very first reaction out of the student's mouth was not like, you play Overwatch, what the, like, that's this student, like, the first thing the student says is, you play as a girl?
What?
This kid's like maybe 16 years old, and he's like, and this show's like from 2019, and we're like having a kid go, you play as a girl? Like, what? That is just so weird. Anyway, no, yeah, no, White House meeting was weird. I mean, like, I feel like the way that it went, I'd be more upset if I was like a conservative. Jesus Christ, no, Queen Street sucks, guys. What the fuck? I hope I win.
I tried to click on Atlas, but I didn't.
Ah!
Oh, if I clicked on Atlas, it probably would have.
Ah!
I clicked it, just not in time.
I hope I'm not support.
I tried. This is what happens when you don't vote.
I'm DPS. This is what happens when you don't vote. So no, I mean, like, it's just like the way that he was acting was very, as Mom said, it was very like 10 years ago Trump, where it's like he seems weirdly lucid, and he seems to know, like, how he seems to not know how to play people as much as, like, no, he knows how to, like, put on a facade. He doesn't do facades anymore. It's kind of like, it's like Palpatine, like Clone Wars Palpatine, and like original trilogy Palpatine. They're two totally different Palpatines. One is like, I know how to at least like approach being a manipulative person, and the other one is fuck all of you, fuck all of you, fuck all of you. I'm gonna blow up planets and shit. That's kind of the difference between like how he began and how he is now. He wasn't like a mastermind though, nowhere near it. But he was like, at least he was like, oh, I know how to like lie in a way that some people might actually fall for this shit. And it was weird because it's like he literally like not too, like yesterday or whatever, the day before yesterday, just straight up like screaming that he's like some commie weirdo, and then like he somehow, I feel like either he was like visited by 3 ghosts last night, or he died and they like had to replace him with some kind of weird clone, and the template was based on him 10 years ago or something. I don't know. But it was very awkward. And it's especially awkward if you're MAGA, because so I was curious. I was like, well, what does MAGA think of this? Because I'm always curious about what they think, and I don't want I don't want people to tell me what they think, so I delve into their forums to see, and apparently the general idea I got was that he was playing him really hard, like really hard. Some kind of like he's being nice to him, mastermind 4D chess thing, whatever. I think the more likely thing that was going on is that Trump's at the end of his rope, and he's a caged animal at this point. I think that the only thing he can only gain by being nice. Holy fuck. Like, how many... There were no ultimates there, right? And we just, like, got team killed.
Yeah, we keep getting matches like this.
Anyway, no, I'm talking about, like...
Somebody posted the DeviantArt Spinel clip. The song, the one Steven singing to redeem Spinel, and they were like, well, not even a Trump. the you can make a change, because people were like, what did he say to Trump? Like, what was he doing?
I don't think he did. I definitely don't think he did much of anything. Yeah. I think that the way that he was acting was because he literally can't go anywhere from here. I mean, it's really weird that he treated Mamdani that way, because Mamdani is like the exact polar opposite. Like, Mamdani is so left that even lefties give him a side eye. At least like the modern ones, like the corporate Democrats give him a side eye. And here's Trump saying that he's got great ideas and everything, and it's just kind of like, it feels like either he's being told to act this way, or it's some other ploy. Either way, I don't think it changed how Mamdani feels about him at all. It didn't change how I feel about him at all. Nice! I mean, like, I think the weirdest part of the entire thing was when a reporter was like, "Hey, Mamdani, you've called Trump a fascist before. Like, would you call him that now, like right now?" And like, Mamdani hesitates, and then Trump says, "It's okay. Like, you can go ahead and call me that." Like, he said, "It'll take too long to explain." To which Mamdani just says, like, "Yeah, I feel that way." And MAGA really liked that. They claimed it was some masterclass 4D move for Trump to be like, "Go ahead and call me bad names. You wouldn't understand it anyway, because you're so small brain, and I'm so big brain." When in reality, it's just kind of like, he's just playing nice. Which is so weird. At this point, maybe he doesn't have anything outside of trolling, outside of, like, confusing people, which is really a sad way to live. Holy fuck. Imagine being, like, Presidential Hall of Fame. He confused people. That was what he did. But no, let's go back to before that. Before that, which was Thursday, which I personally considered, even though Mom said I was overreacting, to be one of the darkest days in all of American history. To which, you know, Mom said, "Oh brother," but I think that's ridiculous, because it. I'm just gonna start from the bottom, because I don't know how much of it you know. But essentially, obviously, with all the National Guard being pulled around places and whatnot, things about national security have started. What the fuck? Oh, he got pulled? I guess I didn't even see the animation. Stuff about the national security and whatnot have kind of made people uncomfortable about some unlawful orders being ordered by the president. So,
Yeah, it's like,
a group of Democrats made a video about how technically, legally, soldiers can reject official orders from the president if they find them unlawful, which is true. That is just a true fact. That is just part of how these things work. I've been looking into it since all of these guardsmen and have been deployed. I've been reading into it. That's just a thing. It's just how it works. To which case, Trump considered it traitorous behavior and said that this collection of Democrats technically should be executed for what they said, which should honestly be enough to get the president just straight up removed, like, by the end of the day. Like, by lunchtime or whatever, we should have been, like, he should have been history. That's just how it should work. No questions asked, just period. Like, okay, it's like, okay, you're done. Like, you're done at that point. You can't, like literally, and this is coming from someone that literally actively and just objectively had, you know, committed an uprising against the United States, probably the largest uprising against the United States since the American Civil War. The guy says these guys are traitors and should be executed. And it's like, dude, you probably don't want to toss the word executed traitors around. You might find yourself in a spot you don't want to be in at some point. So, it's insane. Absolutely just insane. Literally, like, the fact that we can just let him say that and no one does anything about it is, it just showcases where we are. Not even a year in. This is why I literally hate anyone that supports him. Like, actively hate. Like, hate is a strong word, but I hate them. And they can be scared about that if they want. Whatever. I don't care. Don't leave bot. Don't leave bot. Oh, maybe we should have left bot. I didn't know that we were in the lead. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know we were in the lead. I literally was like,
I didn't either. I wasn't paying
I would totally have left bot if I had paid attention. That's on me. It's pretty good. Anyway, he doubled down on it. I mean, obviously, when people were just kind of like, I mean, like, he was retweeting stuff from people on Truth Social about, like, George Washington would have hung. Retruthing. Like, George Washington would have hung them all and stuff like that. And like, like, these profiles that I'm watching screenshots, like one of them has, like, a white supremacist icon, and it's like, what are we doing? Like, what the fuck are we doing? Are we fucking around? Like, this, like, are there adults in the room? Like, who's gonna step up? Like, I mean, like, the only person I've really seen step up, like, passionately, I mean, Newsom, as much as I don't really like Newsom that much, there's a lot of stuff I don't agree with him about, but also Mamdani has been pretty decent about it. But it's like, there's only so much you can do, you know. It's like, the Democrats are a minority at this point, and so they don't really have a lot of power, and a lot of people are just kind of like, well, why don't they just kind of do a power thing and save the world? It's like, there is only so much they can't do, and you know, they make plays and then people get mad at them for it. Like, people are still fighting over whether or not they should have ended the shutdown, and it's just kind of like I'm talking to my friends, and they're just kind of like, they could have won the shutdown. They could have just waited for the holiday season, and all the rich people would have been mad that they can't, you know, get flights, or at least their families can't get flights. And I'm like, no, literally no. At no point would these guys give it up. They would literally let everyone starve. And, you know, the Supreme Court said that federal funds had to be used to keep people from starving. And the executive branch was like, oh, you know what? We're actually just gonna let them starve anyway. And it's just kind of like you can't win against that because these people don't follow the law, and you can't win at that point. And it sucks because literally you have no choice but to just give it up because there's literally nothing else you can do. A lot of people like to act like we're in a fairyland where we can just like be the heroes in every situation, but you can't. There's some points where you literally have to give up. You literally have to like give up a battle, and people will suffer because it's like you have to choose the amount of. It's like, okay, well, who? It sucks. It's like if you can't win, it's like if you can save more people in the long run if you do this than if you do that. It's a fucking trolley problem, and all these people are getting mad at the Democrats for ending the shutdown. And it's like, why aren't you getting mad at the people who, like, started the fucking trolley? Or rather, tied people to the tracks. Like, that's who you need to be mad at. Because there's literally, it was a no-win scenario. You just can't, you can't, convince people like that. I should not have put out my shield. Thank you.
I was trying to
Thank you.
were
Fuck.
I was trying to keep you alive long enough for the anti-noir.
I thought it was gonna work. I cannot believe that that did not work.
You were anti for so long.
Yeah.
I guess because we're old.
Dang it!
Oh, I might have been able to do the cleansing perk before it happened.
I said hello to Queen, and then I threw a boulder at her face. I missed, though. Okay, we just lost Juna. I don't know what she was doing.
Dang it, right as I got
I don't
here.
know. She even... I think she had ult at that time? I don't understand.
Heck. They yanked me away with a knife. She's the one that said group up, too. I was like, okay, let's group up.
She's probably like, group up, I'm not waiting on you. I've got someone. Who is it? Queen? God damn it. It doesn't matter.
Oh, we got 2 satellites. But they hit each other.
2 satellites.
Dang, it wasn't enough.
That was not the expected result. The barrier appears. Withdrawing the barrier.
Sojourn has ult.
Dang, nobody. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
I keep getting matches like this. What changed? People got better.
Something to do with... If anything, it's something to do with the grouping. Like, maybe it's like taking groups, like, oh, you're in a group of 2, I'm gonna give you groups of 4. Mercy? Fucking hell.
Yeah, I think the fact that Mercy hasn't died once also.
Yeah, definitely.
It's an issue. Too slippery. She has not died. Now there's the tank. God dang.
I feel like the Ashe should be able to take care of a Mercy. Just work on touching. Just work on touching.
I'm not even gonna get anywhere near making it. They kill you right out of spawn.
Shut up, Nicki Minaj.
Ouch.
Ow. I voted for this.
How can anyone stand to live here? Ужас.
Yeah, I was talking to Mom about the whole thing on Thursday, and I said, like, you know, they said they want this to be like relatively normalized, but we can't do that. Like, every time something like this happens, you have to see it through the eyes of, like, imagine like this is his first day and you've never heard of him before.
Well, let's say it is so normalized that I'm not entirely shocked by it.
That's what they want, though.
Which is the problem,
That's what they want. You need to think of it like it's his first day. You've never heard of the guy before. He just got into office, and that's what happens. That's what you need to think of. Don't let them normalize
people from other countries, every time I hear that kind of stuff, they're like, what is happening over there? That's insane.
Yeah.
And everyone over here is just kind of like, yeah.
Like I even after I said they want to normalize it, like later on, Mom goes, "It's just par for the course," and I said, "No, that's exactly what I said they want you to say. That's the exact thing that they want you to say. It's not normal. This is something that, like,
incredibly unnormal.
It's like cartoonishly unnormal. Like, come on, let's stop fucking around."
But yeah, it is so normalized that I forgot, like, it was years ago at this point when he was talking about, like, just shooting protesters.
Yeah, he talked about, he asked if they could, like, shoot their legs. Can you just shoot their legs? Yeah.
Like,
and that was brought up recently because of Trump's comments. They brought it up recently. They said he did say this, right? To which case the response, I don't know if it was Levitt or whoever said this, but she said, like, that was not an order. He didn't make an order. It's like, yeah, but he just said, "Can you shoot American citizens?" I don't care if it was an order. Like, if it was an order, those citizens would probably be dead. Sure. But it's like, no, it wasn't an order. But he still said it. He still said it. Over here. I got a whole cluster. Thank you.
oh, I'm not gonna make it.
It's okay. It's okay that you're not gonna make it. We're gonna win anyway. Oh, it's the same queen from last match, I think.
Oh yeah, it is.
Anyway, the main thing that I'm thinking about is that I'm pretty sure what they're. It's weird that they are taking what was said and flipping it to the point where instead of saying you can disobey illegal orders, they're saying, oh, you're encouraging them to take up arms against the president. Like, they're like, oh, this is dangerous. You're telling people you're telling armed individuals to disobey the president. I'm like, yeah, but we're not telling them to shoot the president or anything. It's just like we're just telling them to not participate in war crimes, which is kind of like that's like a everyone agrees kind of scenario. In fact, you're supposed to agree even if you don't agree. You're just kind of supposed to say you do. That's just kind of normal politics. But it's madness. And then Miller's like, they should be ashamed of themselves for even thinking this. I hate that guy. Like he's just like he's like a bald Moff Tarkin. Every time I hear him, he does this like Tarkin thing going on.
Ow! I was trying to hide away from my team. This guy's insane. Maybe it was a scanner open. Found me. Jesus, I
should have been pressing W more. I didn't press W enough to win Overwatch. I showed Mom the Vendetta cinematic when it came out, and she really liked it. I mean, I think she had seen the, like, other cinematics.
Yeah, she liked the other high-budget cinematics.
Mm-hmm. She didn't say anything about them looking worse. So I'm glad they're good. Yeah, it has been a long time, but still. Like, people complain, but like think about like Sigma's and like Orisa, you know, like they didn't have high budget trailers, and like Sigma was literally just a bunch of pictures, you know. Yeah, they had effects, but
the cinematics for new heroes weren't that common. Like, a lot of cinematics were for heroes that had already been... The Soldier cinematic didn't come out until at least a couple of years after she's already in the game.
Yeah.
And there's cinematics like the May one came out years after the game came out, obviously.
Everyone's like, give us her pajamas. Dang it.
Diva cinematic was years later. I'll just take any cinematic. Give me a Torbjorn cinematic.
I thought I heard they had a Zenyatta one planned, but...
I'm guessing, like, group that did them is no longer formed or something.
I think they probably... I don't know. I think they're, like, rerouting their funds towards other things, if they have those funds. I mean, ESO is no longer doing cinematics either. Which does upset me, but I just don't think... I think that ESO's like, oh, we're gonna budget things differently. We're not gonna do big cinematics anymore, which makes me sad, but whatever. Thank you.
Oh.
That's a reset.
Yeah.
Queen. I got touch last second. Let's go.
People over here for this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Ah, that tank got me.
I heard that. This Mercy, where's she? Come on. I need to take a breather. Now they wore down Bob. God, shit. Man, if objective time was still a thing that I could see.
Oh, I probably shouldn't do this. I thought they were at 99. Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't even know that's what you were doing.
Oh, did I?
I'm sorry, I was taking a drink. That's what I did. I was literally looking at the objective time that is listed still. I've got a minute, and it was a minute and 16 seconds, but then you revived me and turned into a minute 17, so thank you. Anyway, so there's been a bit of a development. Yeah, so Jared and Michaela are going on a trip. They're leaving, I think, Monday. So we're trying to think about like if we should take that chance to do hardcore when they're gone, because I know Jared's part of the hardcore group, but he doesn't really care a lot.
Well, I feel like you kind of need him.
What?
I feel like you kind of need him.
Need him?
Write someone off like that. Write them off the show.
Well, we're in a.
Are we recasting?
No, we're in a spot. Like it's not looking. It's looking like our earliest chance to do hardcore will have to be like next weekend.
Yeah.
Because we're saying like if they wanted to do VR.
Wouldn't they be gone next weekend?
Yeah, that's what I said though. I mean, like you're saying you can't do that because, you know, you're saying it would be like writing about, but that would mean that we'd have to wait even longer.
I mean, we're already on a long break.
That's a good dragon. Because like we're gonna be doing VR chat this weekend because they are gonna be gone, and Michaela said she wanted to.
I got beat to death by the Mercy.
This is a weird place to be held. Here we go! Okay, it's working, it's working. It's not working!
Oh my god. I could have ulted and flew to the point, but there were so many people congested in that hallway.
Wait, who's missing? What the fuck?
Yeah, that happens sometimes. I don't know if it's because someone
just
left.
leaving someone out.
First game on Honka.
I believe them. I am vibrating with belief.
I mean, their profile is public. And, they are not. They're not telling the truth, but it's so little that it's such a weird thing to lie about. They played 2 hours of Monza.
It's a weird thing to lie about.
Yeah, like 2 hours. So like, it's not your first game. It's within your first 20 games, probably. It's so close to the truth.
Close to the truth.
Only 3 votes, and they're all for different maps.
I think this is what I voted for. I don't remember.
Did you? Wait, you voted?
I think I did.
That means if you and I didn't vote, there would only have been 1 vote. I've never seen that before. 1 person voted.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw a video of no one voting. But I'm trying to think about like where
Wait, I got a fancy picture now.
Where we could take
On my
Michaela. Oh, yeah.
I guess because I played enough May. Wasn't there somewhere you want to go last time and everything broke?
Yes.
Everything broke down, so you gave up. I assume we just do that then.
I'm rethinking it though because it doesn't seem to be. I don't know if it would be very fun not in VR. And so it's like, I kind of wish it wasn't flat screen because it's like you lose a lot of the reason why we're doing VR. Widow. Dang. I thought about like, okay, well, what maps have good concepts that we could go to? Some of them might be kind of risky. I thought about going. Oh fuck! I thought about going to the Library of Babel. I felt like the concept of the Library of Babel would be fun to experience, and then Jared would explain what it is and where the idea came from, and she would listen to him about that. So I felt like that would be a good idea.
Would be bored.
Not, yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, it's like, and I'm not running out of places. I mean, I've got like. There is the spooky map that I've been holding on since, you know, the spooky season that we just haven't done. And I feel like if I bring it up, people are gonna be like, "Oh, it's not spooky season anymore." It's like, it just doesn't matter.
Spooky maps are outlawed until.
I mean, some people act that way. October. It's like, no, I grabbed a lot of these, and what I want to try.
Jeez.
I'm playing games with this Widow. I'm literally not even shielding my... I'm sorry, this is rude. It's rude. I shouldn't be doing that.
Nice, me and the Ash work together.
Teamwork in my Overwatch?
Well, not on purpose. I just mean I took out most of
them. Not on purpose. They're gonna trance, aren't they? Don't trance, motherfucker.
Oh,
there we go. Oh, that makes up for it. That makes up for it. Thank you. We used a lot. We used some stuff, but whatever.
Oops. I guess I launched myself.
Hanzo's super low.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
She couldn't hit me. How could she hit them?
Oh my god, this Widow.
Hardcore is an interesting name.
The text behind you.
I hit someone. I hit Zenyatta. I did not mean to.
Just ult kill already.
Going up.
Nice, I sniped her.
Boom. Right in the face.
Ooh. I'm sniped. They have a main now though.
Nice.
Their tank is switching. I don't know to who because
Okay, they revived the. They went out of their way to revive Zen. He probably has ult.
oh, they have Ramattra now.
Okay, let's give him space. Come on, just a little bit longer. Thank you.
Ooh, nice.
He's punching the tree like it's Minecraft or some shit. Okay, they just revived, so they can't get rammed back.
Ooh,
Nice play.
Maybe I don't know what. Finish them off. We're going down there now. That's
No, no, we should head back up. I'm like way out in the open though. Okay, I'm back.
Are they coming up this way?
I actually don't know. They saw me go this way, so maybe they're gonna follow me.
Someone is.
Okay, they've got Torb.
Oh yeah, they're all.
Can we get that turret before it...
Unless someone's stuck around. Oh, they're shredding Bob. Fastest Bob kill.
They definitely
Yeah,
have
I hear a Widow
trance.
behind it. The Widow's dead.
I'd like to see Zen dead before I flux.
Ah, oh, got me.
Mercy's low, Mercy's down.
Rams back.
I'm trying to like boop him out the window. You're not the only one who can hit people, bro. Thank you, Kiri.
Our Kiriko has a crazy amount of kills.
There. Okay, so yeah, I really, if you can get Zen down, I can use the Flux, and they won't have anything to defend against it, because they're definitely holding on to Trance, like, 100%.
I think they split up. The Widow's this way, and the rest of them are going the same way, I think, as last time. I can't tell.
Widow down, Widow down. Did I try to res?
Nope, they're going this way.
Okay, there's, oh my god,
Oh god,
what the,
oh
they're-
god, oh god,
holy
oh god.
shit. They're combining a Trance and an Annihilation at the same time. Like, the Trance is applying Discord, and the Annihilation is just like, oh my god.
This Kiriko has killed the Widow like 20 times. They got a feud going on there.
Okay, this is unfortunate. I'm debating if I should like
I mean,
stall them by like, because I mean they like there's still some time.
I think if you wait for the rest of us to get there, we can.
They're about to be an OT.
Yeah, we're all here. We're all here. We're all here.
I'm wondering if I could like if I could OT flux
I've got
them.
Blizzard.
Like if we could keep them going for
They don't
long
have
enough.
Tranquility.
Yeah, I know they don't have trance. This is looking good. It's looking good for us.
Versus.
Oh man, it's looking amazing.
Ooh.
Hail!
God.
Oh, what the fuck? Where'd he go? He got res? Hey,
Yeah.
get out of here, bro.
It's all good.
Satisfying. I think you got it.
Let's line up.
Hey!
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, what?
Oh, is
Wait,
this? Is like the.
Oh, okay,
the,
well,
the
when
winning...
you fling the Mercy up in the air, I do
Yeah.
kill her when she's like. Oh, it doesn't even show it. It cut off for me.
the actual play, like when you probably look it up, it'll probably be longer.
We like held her up in the air. Did I kill her before she even hit the ground? That's kind of lame though. There were two other things that were way cooler.
Screen Rant says, "Did you enjoy Tron Ares?" And most of the
Oh, I
comments,
still haven't seen it.
I'm just gonna say that most of the comments are like positive. Like, I think like what the funniest response is by Osvizla, who just posts like the shape that Bit takes when they say yes. It's just like the exact shape, just like.
I've still heard no one. I've heard no one's opinion at all, positive or negative. All I heard was it did really, really bad.
I'm on like honestly, like I'm surprised how much people liked it. Like Michaela really, really, really liked it. It
looks like budget-wise, it did better since I last checked, but it still has not that close to making back the money it spent to make the movie. Still the net loss.
It's one of those movies where like I feel like I would appreciate it better the second time because I know what I would be getting into. Not like in a bad way, but in terms of like what characters to focus your attention on, maybe. I'm glad that people like it a lot, though. I mean, like, it's definitely something that I'm really, because I was thinking like people are gonna like hate the guts out of this at some points, but people seem to really like it. The thing about Ares is that if they make more Tron stuff, I feel like Ares is a very important step forward in other Tron projects. But like if Ares is treated as like the very last thing ever for Tron, then I don't think it's that great. I feel like it's really good as like an installment, right? It's like if you stopped Star Wars like at The Empire Strikes Back, it's just kind of like I feel like there's more going on. So I'm really hoping that they do some more stuff with it.
It may have been partly made to like gauge interest.
Maybe, but I feel like what they should have done, they should have done a more conventional Tron project before doing this. Because this was not a conventional Tron project. It was very, very unconventional. It gave me kind of like 13th Doctor vibes, right? It's like this is such a risky time. Why are you doing this now? You know? It's such a controversial opinion, like controversial like decision, I think. It certainly knew what Tron was, though. Like, despite what people say, like I like. Do you remember? This is what really made me a bit. This made me very wary of the movie, but I still do have the Discord group for Bionicle Showdown active, and quite a few of us are active. I would say like 6 or 7 of us, you know, will pop in and chat. And you know that like a specific member of that group is very, very Tron focused.
Yeah.
I can tell you that I accidentally opened that chat about like a week or two before I saw Ares, and I just saw the words, I saw the phrase, bury your expectations lower. It was like, whatever your expectations are, bury them even be lower. And I was like, that doesn't sound good at all. You know? And I haven't had a discussion about it, but I feel like there's a little bit of, I don't quite feel that way. I don't think I quite feel that way. I feel like I feel like the movie understood what Tron was. Like, I feel like if anything, Legacy moved away more from what Tron was about. Maybe not so much, a little bit. Like I think where Legacy was very like the core of Tron was like the ISOs and how there were these like these spontaneously generating like beings of code and how wondrous that is. That's like super Tron, and I think like that's something that I feel like in terms of like oh, here's how code behaves and how it relates to humans. That's what Ares does. Now maybe it could have done it better, but at least it does it. But it's like, I would like to know if we're getting more Tron stuff before because if it was like, it's like a Marvel movie. It's like, if a Marvel movie doesn't hit, you're just thinking, oh, I'm just gonna wait a couple months until the next one. And then you tend to appreciate it more. Like literally, Thor: The Dark World, like, is probably it might be my favorite Thor movie. Which seems weird, because, like, if you don't say Ragnarok, people burn you at the stake. But I really like Dark World, but it doesn't really, I don't feel like it does that great if you don't have more context, and I feel like Ares is kind of in a similar place. Like, sure, it's got its faults and stuff, but yeah. Yeah. Can I emote during Annihilation? No? Ah, okay, well. Man, I've got aura. Hmm. Should we call it on that win?
Maybe.
I mean, we've been having a lot of losses, and I'll probably be playing tomorrow after Baldur's Gate if we do that. Part of me wonders if they're just gonna wait until like they get back, because we ended our last session on a very big note. Literally, like
cliffhanger.
Well, we ended up like killing a major protagonist. Right? Like someone who we had been who had been the thorn in our sides for so long, and like it's like, you know, you hear their name for like months and months and months and months, and you finally see them and meet them, and then, you know, months and months and months and months, and then we finally just fought him and killed him, and it wasn't even very hard. And it's like I feel like that's a good memorable ending point. No one's gonna ask, when did we leave off? I feel like it'd be okay if we just didn't play Baldur's Gate until they get back. Also, I'm like getting worried because like we only have like, I'm getting the feeling of like how close we are to the end, and I don't want to end. Ah. My King's Row play is Wisdom going right off the edge.
We did win more than we lost.
Oh my god.
By one.
Okay.
We won 5 and we lost 4.
Let that motivate you. But yeah, I'm gonna guess, probably, if we're gonna be doing VR chat today and tomorrow, then I'm gonna guess like an 8 p.m. start time for VR chat. And if we don't do Baldur's Gate, then technically we could get 2 hours of that done, but that's up to other people. And then Sunday is probably gonna also be VR chat, because I think Jared, they would probably want to get it out of their system before they leave. Mom sent me an article about a group of a disturbing amount of like MAGA individuals who want to like they say they want to bring like patriotism and the MAGA spirit to where it's needed most, and that's apparently Disneyland.
What?
So they have a specific time when they are going to invade Disneyland and like start like wearing like big like patriot shirts and stuff like that. And it's like some big plan that they have. And when I saw that, I was thinking, no way. Like Jared's gonna be so upset, and like I was upset reading about it. I'm just like, there's no way this is happening. Like this is gonna be he would complain about this until the end of time. But apparently they scheduled it for February, so he should be good. I don't really know.
Oh, they just meant he'd be upset in general because it's a bad. It's a horrible thing to happen.
Oh, he'll definitely be upset, but like the normal amount of upset, not the kind of upset where he would be talking about it for the rest of his life, because he would. Like, they have been planning this forever, and I think it's an anniversary over there or something.
Yeah, even if it like didn't actually materialize, it would be way too stressful to be there and not know if something's gonna happen.
Yeah,
that would be horrible.
So. That I mean, like I'm glad that these people have displayed a date, because then it's like now you know when not to show up.
Well, yeah, unless they're lying about the date, that also is like bad for them. I feel like Disney can like do something about that.
I don't think. But the thing is, though, it's like, how do you do that? Like, what you're like Disney, and you're like, yeah, we're heightening security because citizens with different political views want to access our park. Like, how do you, like, that doesn't legally stand up. I mean, like, even if security,
things
it's not like
might get tense. Things might get.
I don't know.
Things might get bad.
I mean, like, sure, they can. I guess they could tighten security if they feel like it, but like, I don't anticipate violence or anything. It'll just be like, it'll be very cringe. Like, really, really cringe. I mean, I don't like, especially since it's funny, though, that they consider Disneyland to be, like, this crux of liberal activity, which I guess is true because it's smack dab in LA, but it's like, what are you doing in LA? like, of course, you're in, like, Blue City. Of course you're going to be experiencing a lot of lefty stuff. I don't know. But hey, it's what they want to do. They were concerned apparently about buying tickets. They're like, well, we're having to pay Disney for this. In which case they were like, paying for this is nothing compared to like the impact we're going to make on other people or whatever. Silly. I think they get like other groups visiting Disneyland for other reasons, charities and pride parades. So, I mean, there's nothing Disney can really do, because then they're just going to get a bunch of people be going like, hey, wait, you let the pride parades in. Ooh. Ooh, I got an Iari skin. I got my legendary. I got Iari Daybreak. Nice.
I got a legendary and a regular loot box. I don't know if it was my guarantee.
Well, you can check to see if you're at 0 to 20. And...
Oh, I think it resets to 0 to 20 even if you randomly get one.
Oh, really? Huh.
Because it basically just means if you go 20 without getting a legendary, you get a guaranteed legendary. Out of, like, pity. It's Kaiju Roadhog, which I don't think I know existed.
Yeah, there's a Kaiju Roadhog and a Kaiju Zenyatta. I got the Biohazard name card. So yeah, I mean, I'm thinking Library of Babel would be good. If we can spend enough time there before Mom starts complaining. I mean, like, it'll be tempting to pick worlds where it's like, oh, here's a video game Michaela knows or whatever, but she's playing in flat screen, so it won't be any different, right? It's like if we take her to like a Kingdom Hearts location, it'll just be like, okay, well, she's played Kingdom Hearts on a screen and she's just doing it again.
Yeah, so, a lot of times she's just there to hang out. She just tells us to go do things without her. Anyway.
Worlds are best when they have a function. I mean, like, well, it depends on like what you're doing, I guess. Like, if people want to sit around and talk, that's fine. But we did do that last time.
We could do it every time. I don't mind.
I can't believe I wasn't calibrated last time. Like, and rewatching the VOD, it's so obvious. I'm surprised that people. I can't tell it with you, but I can tell it with me. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I move in a certain... I don't know. But, like, I look way more stiff.
I probably won't get that figured out by tomorrow.
I'm gonna try to get my controller fixed in the afternoon. I haven't told anyone about that, but... Because, like, literally, I put my dead zone at 100% and I'm starting to drift. Like, I can't... Like, literally, I can't stop it. Like, I'm at full 100% dead zone, and I'm still drifting. It suddenly just got worse out of nowhere. So I'm probably gonna have to see what we can do this afternoon. It's gonna involve like taking it apart. So part of me is just kind of like I should just connect the controllers that we don't use. I might as well. Because no one's using them. Okay, so let's see here. A lot of people streaming, a lot of people online. The ESO event unfortunately, it went so poorly, according to Zos, that they issued an apology before it was even over. I expected the apology during the end of year letter, which is literally probably in like a few weeks or something, maybe less. But no, they literally apologized beforehand. Even though I felt like it was like I was reading it and I was like I enjoyed it. I liked it. Like they're acting like they're acting like a dog when you step on their paw. And it's like, but I mean, from their perspective, no one liked it, I guess. And so they're like next month, like the first daily reward or something of December is supposed to be like 8,000 Seals of Endeavor, which is insane. Like, I think I have that correct, 8,000. Like that's enough, I think, to get like a mount or something out of the store. Like that's huge. So they're giving people like 8,000, and then, because the last phase was buggy, they decided to, they said they're gonna bring the last phase back early next year, and then it'll be like better, refined. Did I tell you about phase 3?
Yeah.
Did I tell you that it's like one of the coolest things the game's ever done?
I think so.
Like there's like an absolutely just complete difference between the first phases and phase 3. Like phase 3 is so good. The only issue with phase 3 is that it would be buggy. Like, and it's expected because the way that the thing that it is it's entirely new, and it's such a like complicatedly coded thing that I am not surprised there were errors. But like if they can perfect it, I think that it's like the new, like ESO's new biggest kind of content. I think that like it's one of the best things that they've made, and it's temporary, but it only works when temporary. It literally can't work as a consistent thing in the game. Like, despite everyone acting like it can, it just can't. So, I think like what would be best is that if Zos was to make something just like it, like in the future, and then make it like an event thing that comes every, like, annually. Because it only works if a bunch of people are motivated to do it. Like, if it's like the Hero Storms, you know? Like, Hero Storms, if everyone's doing them, they're great. But if, like, it's content that's regular, then you'll have, like, 2 people there, and it won't be enough. And the way that the Fortress works is that it's like, if you have like 5 people in there, then you're not getting it done. You literally need a huge group of people who are pouring into that instance, and if they're not motivated to do that by FOMO, then there's not going to be anyone in there. Like, they need rewards and stuff to get in there. So yeah, I think there's a lot of great things about it, and I'm hoping that they realize how good it was, because it is literally just like, it is incredible. And I think that everyone agrees. Like, besides it being buggy, I think that everyone loves the Fortress, and I definitely see, if nothing else, I see Fortress stuff coming back in the future, which I'm looking forward to. But I feel really bad that they put out an apology. It's like. But then again, if they said something like, some of you enjoyed this and that, they would get people biting their ankles about it, which is annoying. But I try to make posts online about like the stuff that I found annoying, the stuff that I really, really liked, and I have devs following me, and I'm hoping that they notice. And I'm kind of poking at the fandom to see if they'll comment or agree with me, to kind of gauge and shows us how people feel about said event. But it's not best to do that via social media. The best way to gauge interest is through the forums, because like Twitter is so untrustworthy. You never know like how many likes or bots or whatever. So I can't imagine they pay attention to Twitter much. Either way. Technically the event is still going. I think it ends at some point like 7 p.m. today. It officially ends. But as it is right now, I have completed it. I have knocked the wall down. It is not there anymore. And we have accessed the other side of the island, and it is pretty cool. It is actually better than I initially thought it was going to be. I am going to raid a cozy streamer. Oh, thank God, he's only been live for half an hour, so... Okay. I will, I guess see you at 8. I'm wondering if it might be before, but I think 8 is probably a good guess. So I will see you then.
See you.
Bye.
Bye.
Night.
Good night.
So, I will, see you guys at around 8 p.m. Central Time. We're gonna be starting with VR chat, and then moving on to, like, ESO, and that kind of stuff. Maybe Baldur's Gate after ESO. Probably Overwatch at the end of the whole thing. Give me a second to get the raid ready. We're going to be going to Nordenheim. Thank you guys so much for being here. Bye.